own gun store.
And he was just putting together a gun.
Yeah.
And he had a heart attack or something?
No, he went septic. He just stopped taking care of himself and just
How old was he? Was he like I-75?
too old for me to give a shit.
I thought he died in the process of doing it, like it blew up. It sounded like that, like he blew up.
I see, I misled you.
Did it sound like that?
I apologize.
So tell us, you're working DoorDash. How does a guy like you survive? Tell us some about this, some of your budgetary restrictions. A lot of people find this very fascinating. There's a lot of listeners to the show that never chased their dreams, that always sort of had it safe. Either they lived with their parents and went straight to a good, safe job that they might hate. So tell them the sacrifices that you're making. Try to give us an example. I used to split a $5 footlong throughout the day. I'd eat half, 6 inches for lunch, 6 inches for the evening. David Lucas would make a great joke about my asshole right now if he was here. 6 inches at 3 a.m., 6 inches at 5 a.m., 8 inches at noon. Shut up! Alright, I'll show you guys. I'm going to whistle with my tight asshole right now. You assholes. Geez, you got it set up. Here we go. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Okay, thank you. Thank you. That was perfectly executed. John Dees has switched to what I call blacker face tonight. The mask that he wears sometimes. All right. Okay. Okay, so tell us about some of your sacrifices as far as
I'm really lucky that I love peanut butter.
Oh.
That just goes straight hand in the fucking jar, Winnie the Pooh style on some peanut butter.
Wow.
Good source of my protein there.
That's very good. So how many, you go through like a jar a day?
Yeah, like a whole fucking party tray of like saltine crackers.
Wow. Look at that. Crackers and peanut butter. Joe, what do you think about this?
It's a good strategy. If you don't have much money and you want a lot of food, peanut butter and bread.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's a dirty little
And if
whore.
you get crazy, get some jelly in that bitch.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah.
It's hard keeping the jelly fucking not like putrid rancid in the hot ass car in Texas.
Right. Yeah.
I learned that. I've wasted 2 jars of jelly so far.
Yeah. It's an interesting fun fact that a lot of people don't think of. There's no refrigerator in a car. Anything that you have cannot be perishable at all.
Just sprinkle a little Kool-Aid on the peanut butter. It tastes the same. That's what I used to do.
Wow, Red Band with a little fat man knowledge here. It's incredible. The poor man's peanut butter and jelly. Red Band knows shortcuts to every food. He's like a guy that spent 20 years in prison. He's like, oh, you don't have cheese for your pizza? Crumble up some nacho Doritos. This guy's like fat guy Elon Musk over here. He's like,
It's true.
we could build a pasta dish. All right. Oh, Kyle, I love it. You're very, very interesting. You have a real good energy to you, I noticed. You came up guns a-blazing. I love how you owned your personality. I think that there's a lot of untapped, funny shit about you.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. All right. Okay, sign up again. Do another minute sometime. There he goes. Kyle Trek, everybody. That's real Texas weather there, my friend. Boneseye. Follow him on Instagram. BONEZEYE. We haven't had a lady up tonight. Should I pull until I get a girl up here, huh? I think we should get a female comedian here tonight. Equal opportunities. Is Imani a girl? Imani Asami? Is that a girl or a guy? That's a guy. Forget it. If it's a guy, don't come. Imani Asami? Is that a female? Oh shit, hell yeah, here she comes everybody. Imani Asami, the Kill Tony debut.
Hi, I gender identify as Michael Jackson. My pronouns are he. My dad used to forcibly fart on my face. My auntie is bisexual. I used to think Bigfoot was sexy. natural man could really take care of me. And it's not that crazy to believe in Bigfoot. Sorry.
You're okay. Did you have more? Did you want to finish it?
I mean, I was just gonna say that it's not crazy to believe in Bigfoot because he's hairy and refuses to shave, and just like women refuse to shave too. I have racist toenails too, but yeah. This is my first time doing this, and I'm
Very good. Amani Asami, her stand-up comedy debut, her Kill Tony debut. Welcome to the show.
Thank you.
You look like you're here to protest Joe Rogan being here.
Oh, I thought so. I was so nervous.
This is what Joe sees in his nightmares when he falls asleep watching CNN. Like, what? No.
I love Joe. I was absolutely freaked out because my boyfriend showed me Joe's set on Bigfoot, so I was like, oh no, I can't. I'm here with my boyfriend today. We actually came from Atlanta.
Oh, sweet. I love it.
How long have you wanted to do stand-up?
This is my first time ever doing it.
How long have you wanted to do it before you
Probably
did it?
2 years.
2 years.
I'm a musician, so I'm writing my album right now. I just left Atlanta.
What kind of music do you do?
I make pop, jazz, I rap.
Okay, if they gave you something, would you do something for us? Would
I got
you want to sing or a rap beat or?
okay. So it's like 2 chords, and it should be A minor, and then
Oh shit! Wow. A minor. Jeffrey Epstein has entered the chat. Let's go.
yeah,
Stupid.
yeah.
Cheesy.
I would like to
It's
something,
dead. It
yeah,
doesn't
like
even make
jazz.
sense.
A minor and D diminished too.
D diminished too. Oh shit, girl.
Hold on, she might be making shit up. Can we verify?
Yeah, the band knows what's going on. John Deese's mask got a little bit blacker when she said that.
You hate when I'm around, 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 but you keep coming around, around, around. You hate when I'm around, 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 but you keep coming around, around, around. Well, if I'm being honest, don't like the tone in your voice. Hate it when you say you right, when you know you're doing me wrong. Wanna go out every night, have a lady by your side. Hate it when you act like you don't know how you make me feel on the inside. Oh, why? How could I, baby? I could love your eyes when you got another girl in your face every night. You said you love me, but I know that that's a lie. Got my heart tied up tonight. When I'm around, 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 but you keep coming around, around, around. You hate when I'm around, 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 but you keep coming around, around and round and round.
Wow. Wow. Wow.
Fuck yeah!
Wow.
Fuck yeah!
Wow. What a bundle of charisma. The music is amazing. You're like Erica Bad Jokes.
Yes, exactly.
That's a fucking good one. That's a fucking good one. A lot of these white people don't know who Erica Badu is, but I just made a Winnie Winnie.
I'm so glad I'm here though. I roller skate and I make videos on TikTok, so we almost have 1 million followers,
Wow.
but only 13 million
I love
likes.
it. Where can people find that at?
TikTok at Imani Asami, Imani X Nick everywhere.
How do you spell that out so people can go there?
Okay, IMANIXNICK.
Now let me ask you this. You said that your boyfriend and you came here from Atlanta. Did he sign up?
Yes.
What's his name?
Nicholas Grimes.
Should we see Nicholas Grimes before the end of the night?
Oh my God! Baby, get here!
Ladies and gentlemen, doing an uninterrupted minute of stand-up comedy. Make some noise for Nicholas Grimes. All the way from Atlanta, Georgia. Here with the lovely Amani Asami. Come on, make some noise for Nicholas Grimes, everybody.
What's up, guys? I grew up with an alcoholic mom a lot of my life. like, what's wrong with your mom? What's wrong with your mom? And you just say like she has cancer and still. But yeah, sex is just like the end of a Dora Explorer episode. Your girlfriend asks you, what was your favorite part? Voila. And you're just like, when I came, of course. And then she just sits there disappointedly for 2 minutes. I like that part too. Yeah, thanks guys. I've been
Nicholas Grimes with exactly a minute. Hell yeah. You are not the type of guy I expected to see when Imani said that her boyfriend was here. I didn't realize she was in a lesbian relationship. This is so cool. So great. I'm very excited that the point guard from every WNBA team was able to join us here tonight. No, I'm just kidding.
Don't
Oh
moan.
yeah, my name's Nicole. So my sisters just call me all the time.
I love it. I like your style. Absolutely. You are incredible. I love it. So how long have you two been together?
5 years.
5 years. Super charismatic couple.
Your birthday's on the same day.
Serious ways. The deserts aren't the only thing white in New Mexico. I promise you. You're going to find out. I love it. What do you do for work, Nicholas?
I just quit my job 3 months ago at UPS. I worked
Okay.
there for 4 years. Yeah, we got hit.
Did was it from the person that hit you or Chick-fil-A?
The person that hit us.
Okay.
Yeah,
Wow.
Chick-fil-A wouldn't do that.
Absolutely incredible. Well, good for you guys.
Yeah,
I mean,
so
that is
I just quit my job and we're going on like a road trip across.
That's what everybody dreams of. Everybody dreams of really adorable. I'm glad that you guys, right before your birthday, got pulled out like this.
This is my first time doing stand-up too.
I know. We know. We're pros at this point. And let me tell you, for first times, both of you were very fucking impressive. I'm glad you swung by tonight. Here's a couple really big jokes from Boneside. Amazing stuff. Super cool. Thank you so much for coming by. Thanks so much for Imani and Nicholas, everybody. Come on! Racists, join in clapping for our friends. Come on. Make this Karen here clap for the black couple. Oh my God.
Cutest couple ever, man.
Yeah, absolutely. I love that. I want to watch them fuck. I guarantee you that guy's on bottom the whole time. Both ways, just up and down. She's fucking the shit out of that guy. Ladies and gentlemen, there's only one way to end an episode like this. It is with the longest standing regular in the history of the show. Some people call him the Memphis Strangler. Some people call him the Big Red Machine. I call him William Montgomery. No more abortions. What is this, the Supreme Court or the Supreme's Court? Baby love, my baby. Okay. I was hoping that part would make people laugh if I tried to sing that. Ellen DeGeneres' old girlfriend Anne Hesh just died in a terrible car crash, and I've heard Ellen is taking it very hard. I guess there's a first time for everything. She's a fucking lesbian! Imagine if you were a ghost and you found out that in the last election you won 4 times. Wait, so there are a bunch of assassins headed this way? That is Jeffrey Epstein. William Montgomery. How about a hand for William, everybody? And
That's some funny shit, dude.
yeah, thank you. Nobody does it quite. Yeah, and you set it up perfectly. William has an interesting style where he hides really, really great jokes after really stupid jokes. So the Supremes, I'm like, wait, what? And then the Baby Love, and only people that like dumb shit laugh. it's the Ellen DeGeneres joke after everybody's like, I really have to listen to fucking catch this, and then boom, you hit us with an unbelievable joke.
All a part of my plan. I really plan these things out. I was planning it out for like 5 hours earlier. Part of my plan, so I'm glad you caught on to that.
Heck yeah.
Seriously, people don't fucking appreciate enough what I fucking do up here. I swear to God. I was just in fucking Miami this past weekend with Doug and Trussell opening up shows for him. It was a great time. I'm proud to say I bagged 2 Puerto Ricans and 3 Venezuelans.
Bagged them?
Literally put them in bags. After I fucking duped them.
Wow, he's been strangling.
That's why they call me the Memphis Strangler, Joe. I fucking strangle. The Venezuelans really put up a fight. It got really weird.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. Now, these people that you are confessing to murder to right now, where did you find them? Where did you meet these?
At a soccer field. I'm not in Miami. I'm going to go to a fucking soccer field. I'll be able to find some short little Venezuelans to fucking attack after they're real tired, fucking playing a bunch of soccer. It's the best fucking place to go. Yeah, just go to a fucking soccer field in Miami. You'll be able to find some Venezuelans there. That's stupid. I fucking strangled him!
Wow. So, William, very, very interesting. Strangling soccer players. You put a lot of thought into it. They are tired after playing soccer.
Yeah, I thought about it for like 5 hours before the thing. I was like, where am I going to be able... Okay, I thought that was going to be funnier. Let's move on. I thought if I repeated that... Yeah, callback. What fucking idiot just said that?
Oh, shit. William found somebody he doesn't like in the audience. We've seen this before, ladies and gentlemen. When he's in a bad mood, he yells at somebody. When he's in a good mood, he winks at the audience. We've seen the winks before. The audience is always, whoa, there's one. Oh, my goodness, there's another. Oh, there's the sound that happened. Whoa, he just landed one on Joe. Literally the dumbest show on planet Earth you're at right now. You need it.
Redband, stop doing it so fucking fast. I can't blink that fast, dude.
Redband, that's enough.
Dumbass.
This is his first shot at Redband. We've seen this before, folks. I noticed that you didn't do any references to Redband's mother or Aphex Twin this set. Very interesting change. What's up with that?
Why are you even asking him that, Tony? Now he's just going to say something about my mom or Aphex Twin.
Wow, Redband, the master of comedy. I mean, jeez,
I mean, like I'm kind of over it, you know? My mom actually found out about all this shit lately.
Stop it or I'm going to die.
No, seriously. And she say, I'm sorry, Redband, I apologize to you. No, it's like, for one, she told me I shouldn't curse as much. And then she was very disappointed in you. Because, yeah.
For what?
For letting it happen. And she told me to stand up for myself. And I get into William's face and smack him. She told me to smack him.
Oh my goodness.
Are you going to fucking do it?
Oh!
Are you going to fucking do it?
Whoa! I don't know what's going on here. Oh my god. Whoa! Redband.
What an awful fake. I thought you were really maybe going to do it.
It seemed like you were going to let him do it.
I know. I was thinking I really do. Joe, I talk too much shit about his mom. She actually is very sick. So I need to quit talking. She literally, I think she has like 2 weeks to fucking live. So I've decided.
2 months, William.
2 months to live. I thought I'd fucking quit talking about that old fucking dirtbag lady fucking. She has 2 months left to live. I mean, I have to stop, Redband. I genuinely apologize.
You just called her a dirtbag when you were apologizing at the same time.
Wow. Joe, this is not normally how I am, okay? This is... I was fucking strangling Venezuela! all true? I know. I know. What if it is?
I mean, he puts a lot of thought into it. He does it when he's on the road. He's obviously waiting until these people are exhausted.
Yeah, you got to really think about it. I mean, it's a perfect time to attack somebody. So that's what I did, and I'm not proud of it. I swear to God, I'm going to stop doing it. I need to stop. I mean, I'm going to get fucking caught one of these days. People are already on my ass. I talk about it way too much on here. I think since I talk a bunch of shit all the time, that people are going to think I'm just kidding around. But I'm not kidding around. I mean, I have to stop doing it. I promise you, I'm going to stop.
How many people have you murdered now, William?
13. I'm not proud of it. I swear to God. I'm going to stop. I promise you. I'm going to get caught. I'm going to get fucking caught. That's the last thing I fucking need. How am I going to keep strangling people after I get fucking caught by the police? Did Yoplait find out about all this?
Oh, shit.
Yoplait's not a sponsor anymore.
Oh, wow. That only lasted 1 week, huh?
Yeah, I mean, they're just not a sponsor. It was a huge sponsorship, and it fell through. They were mad about me talking about killing people. I've actually lost most of my sponsorships because I talk about killing people. Costco, that's gone. Fucking Raisin Bread, that's gone. Yoplait, gone. WNBA, gone. MLB, gone. NBA, gone. NFL, gone. NHL. I had all these fucking contracts, and I fucking come up here and talk about killing. Joe, it's a mistake. I need to stop doing it. I'm losing.
It looks like you have a cool shirt with ducks on it, though.
I've been getting on eBay a bunch. I searched for XL vintage duck t-shirt. That's how I found this one. In case anybody was curious, yeah, just type in duck XL vintage t-shirt on eBay. They have a bunch of them. In case you were curious.
How loud can this place get for the great William Unga? I did it again. So much fun. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in. He draws every single episode of the show. Those prints are available at RyanJEbel.com. Be sure you follow him on social media every episode of the show. Guys, how loud can this place get for our guest, Austin's own Joe Rogan? Come on! God damn it! One of my best pals, one of the best podcasters, comedians. Thank you so much for joining us. So
My
much.
pleasure. This is the best live comedy show that's ever existed.
Thank you.
Really and truly believe that.
Thank you so
You're
much.
running an amazing show. Your timing is off the hook. It's always a pleasure being here. You're the best in this.
Thank you. Joe Rogan, everybody. You know him. One more time for the band, everybody. That's Matt Mueling, D. Madness, John Dees, the great Michael Gonzalez, and Paul Deemer on the horns. Great band. We did it again.
I love you guys.
Thank you so much. Good night, everybody. Thank you.
best night of your motherfucking lives or what? Yeah. Fucking, did we blow out the lights? Is that what happened? Holy shit. You guys ready to do the best goddamn podcast the dark has ever seen? Oh my goodness. Tonight we make history. Welcome to Kill Tony, brought to you by the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose, the two best strip clubs in the world, are here in Austin, Texas. Proud supporters of the show. Also, Austin legends Deep Eddy Vodka. We love them. They are the very best vodka in the world. Also, they happen to be from here in Austin, Texas. What are we looking at, Yoni? We have an analysis on what's going on with the lights. Is anybody communicating with anybody? Welcome to Vulcan Gas Company, our temporary shithole. Entertainment purgatory, everybody. This is where you go when you make too many racial slurs in your career.
We shouldn't have gas-powered lights either. Why will one?
Red Band's 0 for 1 so far here tonight. That's a big swing and a miss. Gas-powered lights, everybody. This is the thunder that he starts with. Who knows where we will go from here?
I like literally, like blow on it and
Red Band,
something.
thank you.
None of
This
the
is actually exciting. I actually like it because it's different. How about a hand for Christy, our human lighting system? Hey, people holding lights. Absolutely. These aren't the only blacked out things you're going to see tonight. I promise you that. You'll see what I'm talking about in just a moment. Before we start tonight's show, wait, how could I forget? How about a hand for the band, everybody? Come on. The Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony Band, brought to you by Screwball Peanut Butter Motherfucking Whiskey. That's Paul Deemer on the horns right there. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Sean Dees on the keys. Matt Mueling on the electric guitar. And that's D Madness on the bass, right down the middle there. His glass is not lit up for the first time ever somehow. The perfect, there it is. Hell yeah, literally 12% of the light being provided on the show brought to you by D Madness's Blind Man Sunglasses, everybody. Very, very exciting. You have to love the technology here. I can almost hear the owner's excuses happening. It was just so electric in there that the power went out. It's a good thing. No, don't. Okay, one of the guests is Ari Shafir, everybody. Show business guru, Ari Shafir, coming in whenever he wants to. Because that's awesome. That's one of your guests, everybody. I think you can see where this is all going. Food in hand. If your house lights, I mean, are you trying to do something? Like, is anybody working on anything back there?
You have no
They say the lighting guy is actually lit up. He's one of the only people lit up. He's got his own lights. Christy's gone, so there goes me. Congratulations to the people that just listen to the podcast and don't watch on YouTube. You are in heaven right now. I mean, this is truly, this is what it would be like if D Madness hosted the show instead of played bass. Anyway, before we start tonight's episode, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that make tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey y'all, you might not know this, but when I'm not being the host of the #1 live podcast in the world, what I've been doing for the last 16 years is being a professional stand-up comedian, and I'm excited to say that I'm back out on tour again. September 29th through October 1st, Nashville, Tennessee. October 11th and 12th, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. October 14th and 15th, I am in Boston, Massachusetts. November 4th and 5th, New York, New York. December 9th and 10th, I'll be performing in Arlington, Texas. January 13th and 14th of 2023, I'm in Dallas, Texas. And February 9th and 10th of 2023, I'm in Houston, Texas. Tickets available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. All these shows sell out, so don't be a doofus. Go to the website now, get tickets while you still can. You know, we do everything on our phones nowadays. Some of you watch Kill Tony. Some of you listen to Kill Tony. Some of you buy things. You get groceries now. You can order a car. You send pics to your friends. This
scary part is that your phone carrier collects data on whatever it is you're doing. Verizon has even admitted to it. They say it so that they can better understand your interests. But really, all they want is to sell your activity to advertisers. Stuff like the sites you visited and what you've been up to online. The more they can get on you, the larger their paycheck becomes. Which is why we use ExpressVPN. Right, Ben?
ExpressVPN is an app that prevents your phone carrier from being able to see the sites you visit, and then they turn around and sell it to the third parties. All it takes is one tap of a button and all of your network data gets encrypted and rerouted through ExpressVPN secure servers. And that's for ultimate privacy. Not only does it shield your web browsing, ExpressVPN protects all your network data so you can stay private even when you're using your favorite apps. Whether you're on an iPhone, Android, or even a tablet, ExpressVPN works on all your devices. The best part is one subscription can be used onto up to 5 devices at the same time. Me and my girlfriend have ExpressVPN, and my mom too.
Yes, she does. I know, because I went through her phone the other night when she fell asleep.
Hey, come on.
Anyway, when your phone carrier tracks you, that's a gross invasion of privacy. You can either keep letting them cash in on you, or visit expressvpn.com/killtony to get the same VPN that we use. Take back your privacy online today and use our link to get 3 extra months for free. That's expressvpn.com/KILLTONY. Do it now. Go to expressvpn.com/killtony. Hey y'all, we have a very, very, very special announcement. Get your airline tickets now. We are warning you ahead of time. This will sell out. The Kill Tony 10-year anniversary is amongst us, and it is happening at a state-of-the-art theater in Austin, Texas. ACL Live, the Moody Theater, June 10th, 2023. And we want to give you, our diehard fans, a chance to get tickets first. And so, we are here right now, letting you, the people that actually listen to the ads, the true diehards, know that tickets will go on sale September 14th at 10 a.m. Below this video, there is a ticket link that you should click on and then use the promo code KILLTONY starting Wednesday, September 14th at 10 a.m. On Friday, September 16th at 10 a.m., tickets go on sale to the general public. Get your tickets now! You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? Every single week, we have some of the funniest people in the world on the show. This week is no different. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for your guests. Ari Shaffir, Mark Norman, and Shane Gillis. Here's Mark Norman. Alcoholism, everybody.
Shame on the bug.
All right, sit down. Yoni, go get my papers from the green room.
Yo,
All right.
Shane passed out like a fucking pussy.
How about a hand for Ari and Mark, everybody? They're here.
He's eating.
We're going to have fun tonight. These are some of the best comedians on planet Earth. And Shane Gillis, everybody. Look at this. He's really here. Absolutely incredible. Yes. Shane Gillis is back on the show, everybody. Welcome, gentlemen. A long day. They just finished 6.5 hours of the Protect Our Parks podcast, in which, I don't want to give anything away, but this doesn't come out for 2 weeks. Joe Rogan vomited today on the show. So this is...
Put Joe Rogan in a motherfucking body bag.
How did it happen? Like, why did he puke?
All the steroids kicked in. And, no.
Yes, indeed.
We drank too much.
The side effect of ivermectin. Welcome back to the show, guys. I'm so excited that you're here. You guys know how it works. We are blessed with a company comedy of three of my favorite fucking New Yorkers. A bunch of people signed up for the chance to perform 60 seconds of uninterrupted stand-up comedy on this stage. You know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. You guys ready to start this show or what? Ladies and gentlemen, your first comedian doing an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight is a regular on this show. Started in a van a year ago, and now he is an all-out superstar. Jetting around the country, opening up in arenas for the now-deceased Joe Rogan. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Hans Kim.
Hey, it's good to be here with the penis, the genitals of champions in men and women's sports. Biden recently forgave $10,000 in student loans, $20,000 if you have a Pell Grant, $30,000 if you let him snip your hair. I think it's weird how in yoga studios they make you bring in your own yoga mat. Like, why don't you make your floor out of yoga mats? Why are you making me bring in the floor to your business? It's like you go to an ice skating rink and they make you bring in a piece of ice. But that's my time. Thank you very much.
Very good. 53 seconds of thunder and lightning from the great Hans Kim. Very tough position to write a new minute every week and do it on the internet like that, and you do it somehow. I love that yoga joke.
Thank you, Tony. I recently did it today.
You did what, yoga or the joke?
Both.
Okay. You did yoga today. What did you learn?
I learned that women are strong in different ways.
Wow, very good. Naturally misogynistic response by Hans Kim. Wow, what can they do that men can't do?
They can cross their legs over their legs like this thing.
Oh, seems like you can do that too. Oh, here comes the yoga specialist, Ari Shafir. Drunk as a skunk, everybody. Drunken yoga with Ari. I don't know why he's making that face. I don't think that's part of it. Downward facing pigeon or something like that. I love it. Ari, very, very flexible. So Hans, what else happened at yoga? What else is going on in life?
I've been hanging out with two beautiful ladies recently. Jenna and her mother.
Ooh, you're hanging out with a lady and her mom? What are we talking about here, Hans?
They're two beautiful ladies from Rhode Island. They have very good weed.
Where did you meet them?
At a Kill Tony.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
And so, what have you been doing with them?
Just having a lot of platonic fun.
Are they here?
Yeah.
Oh, hey.
Shoot 'em.
Show yourself, whores.
Did you get them in the show tonight for free?
I did, yeah.
You did?
Yeah.
All right, I gotta see these two. I gotta see this mother and daughter. Bring them up here. What are their names, Hans? Bring them on stage right now.
It's Jenna and her mother.
Oh, okay. Here they come, everybody. Here we are.
Wow.
Jenna and her mother. Jenna seems a lot more excited to come on stage than the mom does. Let's see what's happening here exactly.
Hey, how are you?
Welcome to one of the last shows that openly judges women in public. All right, there's Jenna.
Oh, wow.
All right.
The mom's hug was longer.
Hell yeah. Which one's the mom? I'm kidding.
Aww.
I'm kidding.
You rarely see the Asian guy winning the porn. That's nice.
It's incredible. Did somebody order delivery?
Oh, man, you guys are so hot. Why are you guys getting tricked by this? You guys don't have to be tricked by this. You guys are hot as shit. You know? Rhode Island's a small state. It's what the fuck happens there?
Incredible. What's the mom's name? I want to talk to the mom for a second. Hello, what's your name? You seem like a Sydney or something like that?
Julie.
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 Tricky little psychic type of name.
I like the first half.
It's Jew. That's a Jew reference. Julie, what are you doing in Austin, Texas? Why are you visiting from Rhode Island?
To see Phil Tiny.
Oh, that's a good answer. Rock solid. Yes, indeed. What do you do for a living in Rhode Island?
I work for the state of Rhode Island.
Oh, okay. I'm about to get you fired. That's great. Not anymore, you don't. The state of Rhode Island. My goodness. And the state of Rhode Island, remind me, what is the population of Rhode Island? I'm pretty sure there's more people in this room right now.
Just about 1 million people.
Okay, very good.
About the same as Boston.
Very good. Okay, and how about your daughter? What does she do for work?
I'm a psych nurse.
A psych nurse. Okay. Have you found anything wrong with, oh, yeah. That is the Pornhub song, everybody. That's what Red Band thinks the psych nurse does. I love it. So what exactly does a psych nurse do? It's like someone comes in injured and you're like, I'm going to help you, psych. And then you don't. Stupid cheesy. Thank you for that, Michael. I know, that did work. It's a miracle.
I like it.
Miracle on 6th Street that one worked.
Wait, but you guys know who Hans Kim is? And you guys like traveled here and you're like, hopefully Hans Kim takes a liking to us? What a sad fucking existence, dude. That sucks. That sucks. You know you're better than him? You know that? Wow. Don't get tricked.
Yeah,
Look at his shirt. You're better than that. Come on.
I can
You guys
introduce
dumb
you to
as
Bobby
shit?
Lee.
You guys dumb? Come on. Wake up, idiots. You get tricked by this moron? Come on. Come on.
I love it. Do either one of you have any special talents or anything like that? Like if this was like a pageant, what would you do?
Sure, yeah, my husband's dead.
No.
I mean, obviously.
Psych!
Right? Definitely. No?
Just do the chicken.
Wait, you do a good chicken buck? How many of you want to see her chicken buck right now? I don't know what this means exactly, but... Oh, shit. Whoa! about a hand for the amazing Julie and what is it?
Jen.
Jenna.
Jen, do you ever like look into someone's tongue and go, come on, just fucking swallow it?
How about one more time for Jen and Julie, everybody? There they go. Han's going in for an awkward side hug there on the mom. I'd imagine that's a lot of their friendship. I'd imagine like 80% of them hanging out is just like, hey, how are you? Oh, you.
Hans, what's with the second button today?
Oh, I just felt like more loose and free, you know, trying to be cool.
Yeah, try, brother.
I love it. Okay, so who do you think you're going to end up hooking up with out of the two of them?
I mean, I think Jenna's very nice, and Julie is also very nice.
Oh, yeah. So you're still 50-50. You're just playing it right down the middle. Literally, whichever one will do anything. Your game.
Yeah, maybe both.
Whoa. 0% chance of that happening. Hans Kim, you did it again. You got the show started. There he goes, Hans Kim. That guy does that job every goddamn week. It is not easy. You're about to find out how not easy it is right now as I reach into the bucket and pick out an absolute stranger. Someone who we don't know at all. We're going to all meet them together after they do 60 seconds of uninterrupted stand-up comedy. You guys ready for this?
Yeah!
Make some noise for your first comedian out of the bucket tonight. Alex Baldams, everybody. Alex Baldaw. Or Baldams. Here he comes.
Big Al! Yay!
First time on the show. Make some noise for Alex, everybody.
All right. How we doing, guys?
Hey.
Well, I just drove over here last month from Charleston, South Carolina. Yeah, had to drive through the Southeast. You see some weird shit driving through the Southeast, you know? Saw a psychic's office in Alabama. I think that's what it was. It was spelled physic. How the hell are you gonna read my future when you can't fucking read regular, man? Come on. Oh, the last leg of the trip was my birthday. 37 now. It's weird. All my friends, they're settling down, having kids. I got a dog that's 4 my speed. Man, they always tell me I don't love my dog as much as their kid, which is a weird gamble. But they always say you're not going to know real love until you look into that kid's eyes that very first time. I bet a lot of people told Casey Anthony that too. I know, guys, I shouldn't joke about postpartum depression. I get it. It could get any one of us in here. Got the big guy upstairs one time, remember? When he drowned all his kids in the bathtub except for Noah.
All right, Alex. Getting a laugh there right off, just off of cadence alone at the end. It sounded like it deserved a laugh. I'm not sure if it was funny at all, though. Alex, I'm sensing a lot of nervous energies here.
Nervous for sure, bro.
How long you been doing this for?
3 years.
3 years?
You hate to hear that.
Ballsy move.
Sorry.
Ballsy move.
Sorry.
Sorry, 34?
Yeah, it's your fault, actually. You told me to do it for the first time.
Oh, wow. Ari.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Nice job, Ari.
I wasn't going to bring it up.
I apologize. I was wrong. I'm a man. I know when I'm wrong, and I'm sorry to the fans, to the public.
This is why Hitler had a good point.
Can't argue right now.
Look what you started,
A lot of
Ari.
annoying Jews.
This is incredible. One more thing that the Jews started, along with the banking system and
Media, all innovation.
Alex, you are not good at this. Where you been doing this at? Where have you been
I
this
was
whole
in
time?
Charleston, South Carolina. We had like 1 mic a week.
Right, I hate Charleston.
Yeah,
South
it's terrible. That's where I sold that.
Alex, you're gonna make it, dude.
I love it. I got
You know what I mean?
drunk people fucking love it.
I don't know about you guys, but when I look at Alex, I think about him like on a Netflix special, being like, dude, I can't wait to watch 1 hour of this guy talking.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
And I'm just fucking around, dude. Nobody would ever watch that.
Yeah,
shit.
nobody will ever see it. It's
Of all time, dude. This shit stinks.
This is gonna be a quiet ride back to South Carolina, huh?
No, I moved out here.
Oh, you moved here?
Yeah, fucking mistakes were made.
Oh,
You
my
know what you
God.
should do? You should get a handgun, then people pay attention to you.
You're fucking right.
start shooting people off.
You can practice it.
There you go. Shoot a school. You'll get on the news.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's good. You're okay. It's safe. That was a gift from Alec Baldwin. It's okay.
Nice.
Shut up. Shut up. I made that joke before. I can't help myself. Alex, let's talk about it. How long have you lived in Austin?
About a month and a half.
A month and a half. And what have you learned about this city so far? What do you think about it? What's the difference between here and Charleston?
Oh, it's like a lot bigger. Which is nice. It's actually more similar to Columbia, South Carolina. Money and class.
Those observations
Yeah.
is why you're such a good
I
comedian.
know, I'm fucking horrible right now. I'm so sorry.
Alex,
So smart.
what do you do for a living? How do you make money?
I'm just living the dream, man. I got T-boned by a cop in Charleston.
Whoa!
Wait, what?
Wait a
I got
minute.
T-boned by a police officer.
So you got a settlement?
Yeah. It was sick.
Wow.
I've done more to defund the police than any march.
Hey, look at that.
See, I can do it.
Look at that. You got one. There he is. There's a 3-year comedy veteran right there. Once a week for 3 years. That's where it gets you.
Yeah. I know a mom in Rhode Island that'll fuck you.
Nice. For sure. So you got T-boned by a cop where his like lights and sirens on?
Not until the point of impact.
What?
Not until the point of impact. Like, the lights and sirens cut on as he hit me.
Really?
Yeah, he was blowing through a red doing like 55 down
Oh,
King Street. That's
shit.
like a 25.
And they have it on video.
Thoroughfare.
They have it on the video.
Oh, yeah.
Wow, incredible. Did you have a dash cam or they had?
Oh, God.
They used their dash cam, so you would have been completely fucked if it wasn't for his own video.
Yeah, well, it's weird. It cuts on like 30 seconds before the lights and sirens are actually.
Right, yeah. That's because
it's like,
normally when cops are just driving around, they're just repeating the N-word over and over again. They don't want that. They don't want that out on video.
Yeah, they started the video with grr.
Yeah, exactly. The video starts with a hard R and ends with a hard car.
It starts with like grr. Hey, watch out for this guy!
One guy noticed the joke that I said. Fair enough. Alex, let's talk about it. What's your love life like? You seem like you'd be like the Matthew McConaughey of Charleston, South Carolina.
No, dude. There's a lot of people doing better than me. I actually broke up with my girlfriend when I moved out here.
Fuck her.
Yeah, no, it was good. It was an amicable breakup.
I bet.
Because I got the fuck out of her life, you know?
Right. And so how long were you with her?
About a year and a half.
Did you like her?
Yeah.
You did.
She was great.
What didn't you like about her?
Good question, Tony.
Man, she was bad with money. No, I'm just kidding.
What?
She was better than me.
When
I said she was bad with money.
When you say amicable, she dumped you.
Yeah, right before I left.
Sorry.
Nah, we knew, like, I was planning to move out here for about a year. We got together and, like,
Did she encourage you? Was she like,
yeah,
you can do it, Alex?
Yeah.
You're funny.
I know, I'm super mad at her now. I don't think we're going to be friends after this.
Right.
Did you ask her to move out here with you? Or
No.
Question mark.
Why not? How much did you make from the cop hitting you? Just say the number.
It was like 6 figures, barely.
Whoa!
Yeah, barely. So like 170?
No. Like, just over 1.
Okay.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
It wasn't bad. There's like a cap on it.
You have to pay taxes on that, don't
No,
you?
you don't.
You don't. If it's from the government, you don't have to pay it.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Hey.
Look at that.
Hey, all right. We love that here in Texas.
You want to hear?
We like those
I lost like 30 grand of it in crypto.
Oh,
I'm burning government money. It was fun.
you're a fucking loser, bro.
Dude, I fucked up.
Incredible.
It's alright.
Man, you got handed free money and you still blew it.
I made like a third of it back so far, so it's climbing back.
You're definitely a hot girlfriend that left you was right.
Yeah, she 100% was, yeah.
Hey Shane, who do you think's fucking that girlfriend right now?
The cop that T-boned him.
Yeah.
I was boning her.
I love it. Alex, congratulations on getting pulled out of the bucket and on making your Kill Tony debut.
job,
Here's a little joke book. There goes Alex Baldoff, everybody, making his Kill Tony debut.
Hey, Tony.
Yeah.
I want to pick one out.
All right, Big Al.
I want to pick one out next.
You want to pick one out?
Yeah.
No, you don't get the whole bucket.
Give me that back when you're done with it.
Say it.
Yeah, say it.
Ladies and gentlemen, coming to the stage, John Horner. John Horner. John Horner. Come on down.
All right, here he comes, everybody. Oh, wow, look at this. We've seen this guy before. He's back. It's definitely John Horner.
Oh my God! Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready to party? I'm ready to party. I'm rock hard. All right, guys. You guys like country music? You guys like good old-fashioned country music? Everybody clap your hands. Come on. Let's do a country song. All right, clap your hands, guys. Cowgirls, give me a yeehaw. Cowboys, give me a yeehaw. All right, guys. This song here is called Get to the Infidel. Hello, Shem, hello. Hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, 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 hello. Sheba. Oh, I can't even fucking read. I'm fucking functionally illiterate, and I'm so good at this. Alright, I'm gonna do more jokes because I haven't written this thing yet. Alright, guys. I'm not opposed to a transgender president because I will never go to the bathroom in the White House. Alright, some chuckles. Some chuckles. Alright, guys. My stage name is John Horner. My legal name is John Horner, registered sex offender. Alright. That wasn't bad.
John Horner. We've seen him before, folks. His second time on the show. His second rock solid set. A man literally built for comedy.
Yeah. I knew that was coming.
Whoops, hilarious. Walks. Hilarious.
You know what I was expecting? That was a minute minus the time it took you to get up on stage.
No, we start the clock once you get up here. For those of you who are just listening to the podcast, John has a condition. Remind us what your thing is again?
Big energy, what? Cerebral palsy.
Oh, cerebral palsy.
Yeah.
Very good.
Man,
Very good.
you have cerebral palsy?
True palsy?
You have cerebral palsy?
Yeah.
You have the lightest case I've ever seen.
Oh,
Yeah.
thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Appreciate it, yeah.
You seem almost like a normal human.
Yeah.
I'm like a cerebral palsy 12, you know what I'm saying?
Unlike you, your jokes have legs.
Hey!
It's true. Fully operational.
They do drag a bit, you're right. Drag anybody, okay.
Dude, you should grow a mustache.
I have. They say I look like a child molester, you know?
Oh, wow. I can't even imagine how much more of a child molester you would have to look like.
I mean, you're funny, man. You're funny. You put the special in special needs. I mean, this is really good set.
Thank you, I appreciate that. I prefer your mom's special needs.
Oh!
Yeah! Mom's a fucking whore! She's a fucking whore! Yeah! Woo!
John Horner!
I don't like myself very much.
Yeah, I get it.
God damn.
John, when's your lose your virginity?
Well, so, like, the first time it was at a hotel room. Did you have Motel 6s where you're from?
Oh, yeah. America?
Motel motherfucking 6.
Who was the chick?
I mean, I don't know what.
Okay.
It wasn't so much the name, Ari, as it was the price, you know?
And then you got cerebral palsy from that lady?
Yeah, it was a face-sitting thing.
That's how you get it.
Not funny.
He acts like his mom wasn't there. Hey! Do your mom jokes, okay, man.
Oh, man, my joke was pretty funny, man.
Yeah, it was.
Don't ruin it.
John Horner, remind us of what we know about you and what we don't know. How do you make a living?
I work at a phone store.
A phone store?
Yeah.
At a what?
A phone store? I sell cell phones.
Oh.
That's right.
Yes. For T-Mobile.
Oh, shit. All right, they're
stock just went down.
Yeah, what the hell? You're not even mobile.
Yeah.
Boom!
No.
Mark,
No,
darn it!
that was the joke. No, I said TM over. Like,
Oh,
I'm not.
shit.
And then nobody got it.
John,
Yeah.
relax.
I didn't catch it.
None
I didn't catch
of
it.
us remembered it.
John, what did we not find out about you the last time you were on this show that you think would be interesting for strangers to know about you in your life, John?
I've been skydiving.
Get the fuck out of
Yeah.
here.
I've been skydiving. It was like.
Is that what happened?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
the shoot didn't blow.
That's it.
I'm an American hero, guys. It was Special Forces over Kandahar. It was brave. No, I went skydiving. I went skydiving. I lived in a foreign country for about 4 or 5 years when I was a kid.
Which one?
Hungary.
Oh.
Hungary. Yeah. Oh, are you Hungarian?
No, I have a question.
Oh.
I noticed you have an abnormal amount of head sweat. My question is, have you ever thought of killing yourself?
Not until this very moment. Hey.
Jesus, Ari.
Yeah.
You're good, John.
Can we do it together?
Yeah.
Let's live stream that motherfucker. Get some hits.
I disagree with these two. I don't know why they're being mean to you about your fucking physical condition and then killing yourself. I think you're doing pretty good. I thought your set was good. I think you're funny.
Yeah.
There you go.
Thank you. I love you,
go.
man.
A moment of clarity from the great Shane Gillis. That was incredible. Wow.
I mean, I don't know why they're doing that. I don't think you should kill yourself. Think I'm a pandering fool? I'll die right now. I'll leave the show right now. I don't care.
No, nobody.
I don't think you should kill yourself either, guys. You know?
Hey, thanks.
See, that has a happy ending.
Yeah.
Kill yourself.
All right,
Don't
John.
kill yourself.
John. What's your love life like? Do you get like hookers offline or something?
No. So I said that the last time, and I felt kind of bad about it because it's not really true. Like I have at certain points, but not in like a long time. Like not since
That's a long ass answer to get to a big fat yes. Jesus Christ, John.
No.
Oh my God.
You were still looking at me, so I didn't stop talking.
All right, is that what I have to do? I have to look away for you to?
Yeah.
How old are you?
31.
Damn.
Oh, that sucks.
Aww. This guy likes my ass, I can tell.
John, over here, John. Don't get distracted by the musicians. I know. The cerebral palsy turns into Down syndrome real quick on this end.
Hey.
Have you ever had love on the spectrum?
Hey.
No, I'm too afraid to watch that show because I think it hits too close to home. Yeah.
Right.
That Atypical, that's another one I can't watch.
Why?
Because like the guy, it's like an awkward like spectrum guy trying to get chicks. It's like, why do I want to see that?
Right.
You know?
You don't like things that remind you of you.
Yeah. No,
Right.
not at all.
Yeah.
Like, I don't like disabled comedians very much.
Exactly.
And I am one, you know?
Right. And
Are you? You seem fine. What the fuck happened?
It's true.
Yeah, no, it's testosterone. It's power pose. This is a power pose, you know?
I can't see you.
Assuming the
Wait.
dominant stance.
You got a limp or something? Is that what the problem is? His legs are fucked up.
Show Shane your handy.
I don't know what to tell you. You got a little hitch in your giddy up? He's like halfway through the Thriller video.
Walk it back.
Oh, shit. Yeah, there you
Oh,
go. Oh, man, you're doing the stanky leg. You're doing the stanky leg. You got it? You got it?
Doing the
You're
stanky leg.
doing great. I didn't know you were doing the stanky legs.
I didn't know
I
you guys were
apologize.
like physical therapists.
You're the Captain America version of Michael Lehrer.
I'm the less evolved Pokemon of Michael Lehrer.
I love it. John Horner, you did it again.
You know what? I would love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
Whoa, you just got booked on a show. John, did you even hear that? You already have one of these? You're booked on Thursday on the Secret Show. Congratulations.
Oh!
Gig out of this. I think people heard right there.
I don't think you heard it.
All right.
Somebody help the man, will you? Help the guy now.
He's all right.
There we go. He's faking it.
Look at those chicks helping you, dude. Nice.
Yeah, look at that. Here it is. Here it goes.
Oh, what a funny kid. Hotline bling, baby.
Am I so extra? Or are you just a basic bitch?
Is it so fucking funny? That's gonna get it. It's okay. Yeah, these fucking lures. So funny. So funny.
Living life in baby, how you feeling? And ask the rabbi to explain why Hamas. Huh? This is hilarious. Come on. Come on, you little bitch. hear me? Right. Used to call me on my. You used to. Yeah. Used to call me on my cell phone. Late night when you need my love. Call me on my cell phone. Late night when you need my love. I don't mean to hotline bling. That can only be one thing. I don't mean to hotline bling. That can only be one thing. Ever since I left the city, you started going everywhere yourself more. Everything left out. Everything out.
Got
Ever
more
since I
action
left the city,
than
you
Hans Kimwell tonight.
still
Oh wow, just pulled another name out of the bucket. This young lady is already a Kill Tony legend.
You've seen her many times on the show. Very excited that we get to see a 2 minute from the great Molly Vivin, everybody. Molly
Late night
Vivin.
when you need my love. Call me on my cell phone.
The very, very
Late night when
funny
you need my
Molly
love. I know when
Vivin.
the holiday. Let me know when you want thing.
Here she comes,
I know when the holiday.
everybody.
Let me know when you want thing. Ever since I left the city, you.
Some of you guys might know I'm a porn star. You get workman's comp and I get workman's comp. You get PTO and I have PTSD. You have HR and we have HR too. It's herpes response. You take conference calls and I choke on big old balls. 401ks and I will fornicate for 1K.
Molly Vivin. Sticking it out one joke the whole time. Stretching it out like she does her bras. Molly, welcome back to the show.
Gone bigger probably.
Whoa.
Think they weigh more.
What happened? How did they get bigger? Gamma rays?
Yeah. No, basically I like disabled guys and I fuck guys like blonde guys.
Oh, wow.
And I think it gives me like retard strength in my tits.
Whoa. Whoa. What a nasty thing to say. Alright, now that we're all allowed to say nasty things, when you say things like sluts have PTSD, would you compare that to like World War I veterans?
Much worse, probably.
Worse, right? It's definitely worse than shell shock.
Yeah.
You're just a millennial slut. That's comparable to like World War veterans, right?
No, yeah, I should be given money.
Alright, I just want to make sure we're all on the same page.
Yeah.
When it comes to using the term PTSD, if we're just throwing that around, yes, certainly. Webcam girls are on the same page as guys who survived Gallipoli. Yes, we're all on the same page.
Yeah, it's true.
Alright, I just want to make sure.
That to the truth.
I love it. Molly, welcome back.
Thank you.
So have you shot any porn since the last time you were on this show?
Yeah, I was in Miami like probably less than a month ago.
Okay, and what type of video did you make in Miami?
I did some interracial.
Whoa! Maybe it was gamma ray after all.
No, yeah. It might have been.
So what happened? Tell us about this interracial porn.
It was fine. It was just like white porn, but it hurt a little more.
Did the Pearson kiss you?
I don't know.
So wait, some Chinaman slammed you? Some half Irish thing happened? Half Irish got it, yeah. Where's the interracial part?
Yeah, what do you mean it was a white
When you say interracial, you mean...
When I do it with a white guy, but it hurts a little bit more.
Alright, thank you. Okay. Is there anything else different other than it hurting more? Did you guys like talk beforehand? Hey, take it easy on me today. Really?
Since I left the city, you
Far Very insist has been called on the field. Controversial subject. My show will use it.
Fuck, dude, we're having fun, dude. Kill Nelly was goofing around. Yeah. It's a goof off show, dude. Was that the black guy's name, Ovarian?
No, it was fun. I don't really like the fans who like interracial porn. Those are like the
language, Google. Explain to us what's different between an
Well,
industry.
shipped in with a dark enough ham, and then someone will be like, she's worked with this person. He's like, that's not black enough. And
I thought it was going to be Halsey's complaining. I didn't know. Whoa, I like that. I take back everything I said.
no, like,
So you're reading the comments on your own porn?
no, they'll like slide in my DM.
They call you racist for fucking black
Well,
people.
because they're not black enough. But I don't choose who I work with. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I just show up to set, and whoever is right, the male counterpart.
So like when you go and you, let's say you fly to Florida for a shoot, you just have sex one time and that's it?
No, I did a few scenes.
Okay, so an Anne H car accident down there. Burning corpses falling out of her pussy. Like s'mores. Yeah, it's like s'mores right now. S'mores.
They fucking put a makeup sponge in their pussy.
Are you fucking serious? Wow, they have like little fucking Hollywood tricks for that?
Yeah, and I have little hands, so sometimes after I'm like, will you help me get it out?
And does your father hate you or just dislike you?
100%.
Why'd you do that to him? He probably was a nice guy.
He wasn't. That's why I do it.
He was bad.
He's probably into it. He's probably the guy that's like, not black enough. I mean, what?
That would mean he was somewhat paying attention to me.
Good point.
Indeed. Absolutely.
Damn, worst case scenario.
Now, is this on Brazzers or Braziers?
I'm on Brazzers.
Oh, okay.
Love it. Okay.
I'm gonna Google that.
How's the rest of your life going, Molly? Comedy's been good. People like you in this town. I know that.
Comedy's been cool. I've opened up for Big J. Okerson, Jeff Ross.
Obviously. Oh, who? Those two? You don't say. Those two? Funny guy.
She's like, I opened up for Lexington Steel. Oh my.
Now, those two covet talent above all else.
Wow.
Oh, yes, it's good. I like living in Austin, but the homeless women fucking hate me here. They like shout out like Tourette's like shit.
You look too much like us.
I'm Jewish. I could never.
No, you are Jewish. Ari, this is a rare Jewish girl that has cool features. Ari, what do you think about this? I mean,
I'm disgusted by it. That's the American and the overall emotion.
Now do you get why we hate you guys?
I see cell phone.
No, I had a homeless woman take a cigarette from me and then shove it in her pussy right in front of this.
oh my
Why
god.
is this your life that all this starts happening? Gross stuff, dude. Gross stuff, man.
Was the cigarette lit?
No, that's why I was pissed. It was like a waste of a thing. She might have kept it for later. I mean, you can try it out. But I saw her whole ass pussy right here.
Try it out. Go. Stop talking about pussies and sex and shit. Go home. Take a nap.
Shane's trying to step in where your father left out.
Knock it off.
God damn it, Molly, go home, take a nap.
Shane, will you be my daddy?
Ooh, look at that. Shane, I've seen you drink a lot of Bud Light. Have you drank enough to fuck that yet?
Yo. I'm sorry this gay guy was disrespectful to you. But also...
Stop squeezing my leg, Shane.
I'll be trapped.
Ladies and gentlemen, that's Molly Vivint, everybody. There she goes. Follow her on social media. How did I get so sexy? I'm telling you, people like that, they're the future. Very important. These young, up-and-coming Austin comics are out there fucking writing. Speaking of Austin comics, this man that I'm about to bring on stage has been a regular on the show for years, and he's the newest resident of Austin, Texas. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for David Lucas.
Just moved to Oxford. Can't believe I let all these literal people convince me to move to this hot ass city. I don't know how y'all had slaves in Texas. It's too fucking hot. They must have been picking cotton at night. What the fuck? I'll be like, hey, boss, let me get the 11 to 6 shit. Fuck that. I had to get out of LA, man. I was tired of getting robbed by gay niggas. So. Like, are you finished with those weights? I'm like, don't be scared to ask. I don't fight. And then they see me in the parking lot like, hey, I'm like, hey, bitch, get away from me with that gay shit, nigga. I was just playing, motherfucker. All right, man, thank you.
Fuck yeah, David Lucas, another brand new minute. He's done it again. Absolutely incredible. Very, very strong new minute. You guys have seen David before.
I have. David, you opened for me at the Creek in the Cave last time I was here. Yeah. Would you say the crowd was super impressed or mega impressed?
He fucking was gay.
Yeah, they were great.
That is true. I did see Ari's new hour.
Yeah, he looked like a fucking Iraqi drill sergeant. Get those dumb ass. Motherfucker, retired Greyhound looking ass. That motherfucker got sick of the racetrack. He got tired of chasing that little rabbit, huh?
Yeah, you look like his parole officer.
Of course I love it. Nigga Mark Norman, you look like a far left vampire.
Hey, I'll take it. All right. You look like Chris A. Cross.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Here we go. I got all four of y'all niggas today.
Old reference.
I got all four of y'all niggas today.
Wow. Are you going to make fun of Shane? It would be interesting to watch him get roasted by his own liver.
I roasted Shane enough. That's my dog, man. That's my dog.
You don't have to do it, dude. Don't let them pit us against each other, dude.
That's my dog.
That's exactly what the left does, dude. You and I, it pits us against each other, dude.
You guys could make a movie together. It could be like White Men Can't Stop Eating.
Tony, what the fuck you got on
Tony. Shut up, Tony.
It's the new Lululemon.
Yeah, motherfucker. That's...
Dude, Tony, you're the one who's fucking gay.
Yeah.
Tony, you look like an animal balloon with that blue shit on.
Oh, shit. I do. Yeah. I do. I was wondering what this looked like earlier, and now I realized it looked like an animal balloon. Yeah. I look like an animal balloon. What the fuck does that make you?
You like a blueberry condom, nigga.
All right. Thank you.
Comedy.
Finish him, dude.
Yeah.
Finish him.
I love that you're wearing a Jordan hoodie, even though you can't get up in the air.
No, that wasn't funny.
The only thing you put in the air is your ass.
Stop tickling me. Shane keeps tickling me.
This guy, he wishes. I even touched him once. This goddamn fruitcake. I had a couple drinks. I get a little handsy. I touch some guys sometimes. It's a fun joke.
I love it. David, you're an absolute murderer. What else is going on in this world?
Shit, bro. We got some tour dates coming up. September the 14th, I'm at Magoobies in Baltimore. I did that shit with Shane like a month ago.
Timonium, Maryland, dude, it's the place to be. Are you into sucking and fucking guys? You're gonna want to go to sucker guy.
I'm booking a residency there. That's
Yeah.
true.
Oh yeah, you're gonna get excited, bro.
I love it.
Let them
David, you've been in Austin a week or two
like
now.
two,
Yeah.
I think. Yeah.
So, what have you fallen in love with? What do you love about this place?
Food.
Ari, shut the fuck up with that mustache, nigga. Your ass got a starfish leg around your mouth. The fuck you get that shit for? Tickle a bitch pussy while you eating, motherfucker?
I can smell it later.
Wow.
Yeah,
Alright.
Austin cool, bro. You know a lot of shit. I get to fish anytime I want to.
Right.
Yeah, that's the best thing, bro.
Yeah, you love fishing.
Hell yeah.
You're a killer whale.
I can only defend you so much. If this guy's hitting gay home runs like this, you're gonna have to fight back.
What kind of fish would you be, Tony?
I'd be a gay fish.
Yeah, bro.
That's still funny, dude.
I can't even think of a gay fish right now for Tony. God damn.
A blowfish.
A blowfish. Yeah,
Blowfish.
That's true. That's
It
true.
was right there. It was right
Rainbow fish. So you go out on boats and you go fishing.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Do people get on the boat with you? They look nervous?
Nah, hell no. I don't bring girls on the boat though, Tony. I can't take you, though.
Right. The boat does something you don't do at restaurants. Tips.
I do tip, motherfucker.
Yeah.
You try to get
the scales.
Tony, after dinner blowjobs don't count as a tip.
Oh, come on. Some of that sweet, sweet vanilla custard. Come on. All right. David, you're absolutely unbelievable.
Yeah.
I mean, you did it again. You come in, you light the whole fucking place on fire. It's incredible.
Yeah.
David Lucas, everybody. See him on tour. David Lucas. Back to the bucket we go. Shit's wild. You guys ready to meet somebody all together? Yep. All right. Let's see what happens here. Make some noise. We're back, everybody. B-A-K. Back.
B-A-K.
Back.
Seems like he's in Thailand. I'm guessing Thailand.
Uh-oh.
My guess is still Thailand.
Right. Here he comes, everybody. It's Bach. Make some noise for Bach, everybody.
Bonsoir, je suis là pour les conneries. Ça gaz, bien, bien. Français? Ok, bonsoir, charcuterie, fromage, Niggas? Ah, now you with me, You know, that high school friendship is kicking in, huh? But yeah, I'm black. No, I'm not black. Fuck that. I'm black. Black. The click is silent. Yeah, I took a plane to get here. Like a human being. I'm glad I missed that boat, man. But you know what is missed the boat? Black people. That shit was amazing, man. I didn't have to work. You know? White people working for me. Nobody dies. Fucking love it, man. Thank you.
All right. Bach just spoke a different language and then closed his set.
Oui.
Bach. Am I saying that right? Bach or Bach?
Back, let's get back.
Bach. Very good. You are the exact shade of black that people want Molly to fuck.
Where's she at?
The only thing blacker than you is if the lights completely go out. If you shoot a
How got here?
You shoot a porn inside a Vulcan gas pump.
Beck. Your name's Beck.
Yes.
Well, did you happen to be named after what? Guys.
Go ahead after.
Guys who didn't like you where they told you to go.
Go back.
Go back.
That's a
Go
funny
back.
joke.
Yeah, go back.
I didn't have the heart to tell it.
It's fine.
Yeah.
It was funny. Fuck you guys. Fuck you guys. You know what, I'll be honest though, I bailed on that. Yeah. It was funny, it was smart, it was intelligent, it was what I do, dude.
It's hard.
Back. How long you been doing stand-up comedy?
About 3-some years.
3-something years.
Did you start in France or start here?
Yeah, not here.
Oh, shit. You were great, Captain Phillips.
Thank you. Amistad too. I was very nice.
Absolutely.
Old reference.
Absolutely incredible.
My back joke was
do you make money?
Work for a software company.
A software company. Are you having an allergic reaction to something right now?
No, what?
No? Okay, forget it. Wait,
Yes.
what do you do for fun, Back?
Oh, go out, dance, I play video games.
All right.
Watch cartoons.
You dance? What kind of dancing do you do?
Hip-hop. I used to do hip-hop dancing.
You do hip-hop dancing?
Can
you get this guy a hip-hop beat? I mean, my goodness. I have to see what's going on. That's not hip-hop, Red Band. All right, here comes the hip-hop beat from the band. Here we go. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, my gosh.
This is how non-racist Austin is. We were surprised the black guy could dance. You're welcome.
Absolutely incredible, Back. That is.
Thank you.
D-Madden's wild. D-Madden's taking his moment.
It was pretty good.
I forgot Brian Willie Hopkins is here every week.
I love it. So, Back, what else about you? What else would we find interesting about your life before?
Outside of you being a subpar dancer. Subpar dancer? You want to come out here?
Oh, shit! Come on!
You gotta get stirred!
Come on!
Come on!
Hey,
come on!
Shane, you got it. You suck it.
Stir!
You just got called the fuck out.
You got stir!
Oh, shit!
Come on, righty!
Yeah. All right.
Oh, yeah. Oh, sir. Yeah, there's fucking zero chance.
That would be incredible. That would be incredible if you had a cardboard box that you brought with you and you just started spinning on the fucking ground. Back. Very, very interesting set. Welcome to the Kill Tony Nation. You got pulled out of the bucket. Here's a tiny joke, but it's nice to meet you. There goes Back, everybody.
Yeah, Back.
You guys think we should, it's a lot of chaos tonight. We have more than a full panel. Do you guys think we should add one more person to the panel? Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Austin's own Joe Rogan. All right, thank you. All right.
And now coming to the stage,
Thank you.
Richard Pryor!
Got you.
No. Were you lying?
Tricked all of you.
I believed you. Were you lying?
I just did all that so that Shane would stick his finger on my butt for a second.
Johnny, why'd you say Joe Rogan when there was none? He's here.
He's here
You
somewhere.
think he's here?
I bet. Why'd you say he was here? I can feel it. I can sense it.
You can feel it?
He's in the room.
St. Rogies. There's an evil, dark force in the neighborhood. St. Rogies! Where are you? St. Rogies, where are you? St. Rogies! Come in! Come on! Speak if you're here!
I smell elk.
There's a defensive deer on stage. You have a knife. Kill it. Where's St. Rogies?
Somebody talk about aliens.
What do you mean? What is that? What does that mean? Go find out what the fuck's going on, Yoni. Jeez.
Why would they introduce him if he wasn't here? That's what I'm saying.
Super fucking weird.
I'm pretty sure he's here. Maybe he's fucking that porn star. Also, can I get another Bud Light? Yeah. Oh, no, wait. We have them. Oh, we got a bunch? Alright, never mind.
Can I get a whiskey and water? Just for the
little bit of miscommunication from the absolute mentally ill staff that I work with. I mean, it's literally incredible.
Yeah, Rogan was dead, dude.
Yeah.
He was gone, though. There's no way he's here.
No way.
It was
Carlos Mencia the whole time.
They killed him. There you go, Red Band. All right, I pulled a name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Will Williams, everybody. Will Williams.
Willie! It's not Joe Rogan, but whatever.
Oh boy, Williams! Look at that. That's the beat. Hey, Will! You got it, Will. You got it, Will.
Make some noise one more time for Will Williams,
Hey,
everybody.
Willie!
Come on.
Hey, no, well, serious ass nigga. Like, seriously, though, I was in my car the other day and asked to play some music, right? I said, hey, play some NWA, right? It's like, all right. After Guadalupe, like, niggas with attitude. It's like, you can say nigga, but you can't say Guadalupe. Where are your priorities, Siri? I'm serious. Honestly, I don't really trust AI. Because the last time I tried to use that, I tried to ask him for some geographical information. And he gave me some bullshit. It was like, hey, can I get some information about Niger? He was like, all right, what do you want to know about nigger? Not good for you. Not good use for essays. That's a young.
All right.
There you go.
Dude, this is the only show in the world where black comics go short.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. It's good to see that David Lucas and Back made a baby together. It's incredible. The looks of David Lucas with the sense of humor of Back. Absolutely incredible, Will. How long have you been doing stand-up?
2.5 years.
2.5 years. You are sweating bullets right now.
Yeah.
How long do you think you have to live?
For a couple years.
Okay. What do you do for work?
I do reality capture.
Reality capture.
What's that?
Like the
What's
stuff
that mean?
with the buttons and everything or whatever?
No, I use a laser to take details of a building.
What?
Oh. I use a laser to make a digital model of a building.
All right.
Like Tower 7.
Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for new panelist Joe Rogan, everybody. Come on! Give me another chair up here. He's back!
He's back! He's back! He's back! He's back! He's back! He made it! We got about as fucked up as I've ever been on a podcast.
You've never yelled.
Luckily, I have a solid liver.
How the hell did you sober up like this?
It's like a blast furnace. It's just running through that
Cocaine,
shit.
dude.
100%.
Cocaine.
I'm back, baby.
This is cocaine.
He's on roids. It's not cocaine. He's on stem cells.
Incredible.
It's Neanderthal genes. I powered through that shit. We're good. We're back, baby.
Woo!
How are you sober?
100% sober. I talk shit.
I killed you.
And you go in a competition
I
of
buried you.
who can pee first. And I won. By hours.
That is incredible. These guys literally said that you were dead and there's no way you're going to make it here.
I'm back, baby. I'll do a fucking IQ test right now, motherfucker.
Holy
I recite Nietzsche.
This is scary, dude.
I'm ready to go. You don't understand what the fuck you're dealing with, Shane Killer. I'm a different beat, bitch. Let's go.
To the death.
Yeah, I was drunk 20 minutes ago, but right now I can drive.
Yo, Pet Cemetery. Pet Cemetery.
Go.
You were
Let's
buried,
fucking
dude.
go.
You were dead.
But I
You were
wasn't.
dead.
You misunderestimated me. Tomorrow Lucid misunderestimated Leon Edwards, motherfucker. I did not believe it.
In the last minute.
Let's fucking go. I would have thought we'd see Norm Macdonald before Joe Rogan tonight. This is crazy. Let's do a fucking puzzle, okay? Let's play poker, motherfucker. All right, I don't know if you noticed we got. Let's go. We got a crowd. We got Lizzo, Mad Predator here. Hold on, let's get back to the show.
Shane Gillis telling us that Joe Rogan threw up on his arm earlier. He is dumbfounded.
No, I threw up in a cooler.
Yo.
But that was 45 minutes ago.
watched Will Williams' set and sobered up completely. That's what it took. You're out here doing the Lord's work. People need to play a video of you doing stand-up when a cop pulls them over for a DUI. Like, when they're approaching the car, like, come on,
That's how I do it. What you thinking? I didn't do anything. Come on, Joe. That's how I sober up.
NIV drip, hydroxychloroquine, the kitchen
100%.
sink. This guy just fucking sobered up on the kitchen sink.
I took ivermectin and liquid IV. Yeah. Listen, Joe. Great. Hunter Biden.
It's unbelievable.
Right. Sorry, sir. You were saying?
The guy with the cornrows is thinking about corn chips.
What's up, brother?
Will Williams, congratulations. Here's a small joke book for you. We're going to get another comedian up here.
Hand it over.
Holy shit.
Good job, Will.
Sweating a lot.
The first ever 4-person panel in the history of Austin Kill Tony. You guys are here. We're going Paul Steve. You ready to watch some stand-up? Your next comedian goes by the name of Winston Shaw. 60 seconds uninterrupted.
I don't believe it.
By Winston Shaw. Here we go. Here he is. One more time for Winston, everybody.
What's up? How are we doing?
Yeah.
I like to watch interviews with rappers just because they talk about themselves like they're Jesus, you know? So I just kind of like watch to emulate the mindset. Like I was watching an interview with a rapper the other day. I can't remember what the question he was asked was because his answer was just so captivating, right? Interviewer asked the rapper a question. Rapper looks the interviewer dead in the eyes, and I swear to God, his answer, he goes, I don't give a shit. Bitch missing out on blessings. Right? That's what I was there for. You know what I'm saying? I emulate the mindset. Just like, bitch missing out on blessings. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the whole thing. I thought about it, though. I was like, I wish Jesus had spoken like a rapper in the Bible instead. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think that would have been way fucking cooler. Just like, some dude's like, Jesus, those ladies over there, they don't believe in you. And Jesus is like, I could give a shit. Bitch missing out on blessings, you know? He starts like crip walking on the water a little bit. Starts turning water into lean. Turning eighths into ounces. He's wearing a chain of himself. Dude, it's a whole fucking thing. Alright, that's been my time. Thank you.
Hey, Gil.
Winston Shaw. Welcome. You've been on this show before, correct?
Yeah.
And this went better than the other times, I'm guessing.
Indeed, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Look at you, one of the top young rising lesbian comedians in the world. This is incredible.
Thank you.
I don't know much about you, but I know that fucking if she were alive, Anne Heche would eat your pussy right now. You know what I'm saying? Did you hurt your finger? What happened there?
I was playing basketball with Hans. There's a whole bunch of us, and I broke my fucking finger.
Wow. So you play basketball? You listen to rap music?
You hear what he said with Hans?
Wait, yeah. Hans plays basketball?
He does.
It's a nightmare to be out there with, but yeah.
Do you guys pretend he's good at that too?
Ruthless Shane Gillis. Oh my goodness.
And we're back, baby! Let's fucking go!
Yo, you should be dead, dude.
But I'm not.
This is
Amazing how that works. Amazing how that
You
works.
did something. You
I'm
did
100%
drugs,
I
dude.
didn't do a goddamn
You
thing.
had to do
I played
drugs.
pool. Come on, Joe.
You
I
were
played
dead,
pool by
dude.
myself in my studio. What did you shoot? No, I did.
You did drugs, Joe
No, I
Rogan.
didn't do any drugs. I am drugs.
yes!
I didn't do a fucking thing.
Alright, sorry, lesbian.
We gotta
Go back
focus
to your
on
bullshit.
Hey, what happened to your finger, bro? Back to the twink. You tried to finger Hans Kim. That's what I remember.
Winston, how long you been doing stand-up?
Like 2.5 years.
2.5 years. What do you do for work?
I Uber.
You do Uber. Alright. Okay, what kind of car do you have?
I have a Volkswagen Passat.
Ooh, a Passat.
Efficient.
Wow,
That's a comfortable Uber car. You get picked up by a Passat, you're like, all right, this guy's got a future.
Yeah.
Do you have a booster seat to see over the steering wheel?
Yeah. But
I love it. Do you
But the joke you did was, what if Jesus was a rapper?
yeah, pretty much.
That's a fun way to be like, what if Jesus was black and then you can just be racist? sexist and say it was rapper stereotypes. Is that what you did?
Yeah.
All right, cool.
Very good. Winston, what do you do for fun? What are you into? It seems like you have a wide array of hobbies. Basketball.
Basketball was the move. That was like my distraction for a while. Other than like I did basketball to stop drinking and like stop gambling, like all the degenerate shit. Basketball was like the escape. So
Okay.
yeah.
What happened to your lips?
My lips. What happened to
I can't
like
find
fucked up?
Yeah.
You don't have any.
Are they small?
You're lipless.
Extremely small. Are you just finding out right now?
I had no idea.
Oh, they're extremely small.
Have you ever gone jogging and started to whistle?
Yeah.
No, you're fine, dude. Haven't no.
Damn, Marty.
Do it.
Oh, there it is.
Yo, don't listen to anybody. Don't let them ever. Don't let them ever do that, dude.
Being very
slow. Business has been slow.
Right.
Slower than usual, yeah.
What does that mean exactly? Where do you normally find girls at, or boys, or whatever you're into?
What'd you say? Bars.
Yeah, bars.
Oh, I thought you said the forest. I was like,
I'm
man,
nervous about my lips now. So
that's wild.
Your lips are fine. Hans came.
Did you go to college or anything? Instead of Kurt Cobain, he said Kurt Cobain.
Oh, wow.
That's pretty good.
If Tony said it.
Yeah, if a gay guy said it, you guys would be jacking off. Also, I think Kurt Cobain ended up being Kurt No Brains.
That is true.
So in the end,
he was Kurt No Brain. So let's talk about it, Winston. I'm still interested in your love life for some reason. The last hookup that you had, what was that like? Was it a one-night stand?
Yeah, it was a one-night stand.
Okay, so where'd you meet this girl?
It was at a bar.
Okay, so what happened? You go up to her and you're like, hey, what's up? I don't have any lips. Yeah. And then what happened? How do you start a conversation?
he's like, "Can I follow you back to your car?" And then
Did he really ask?
Yeah. How do you open it up?
What's up?
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
that's what you say. You go up to girls and go, "What's up?"
Yeah.
What's up?
Solid opening move.
Yeah, with that finger. You can do some Maxis truck.
What's up? You like basketball players? So you say what's up, and then what happens? Give us a little progression throughout the evening. You go back to your fucking race car bed, and then what happens?
She asked if I like Molly, and I was like, I never partook, and then we took it, and apparently it makes you horny. So.
Wow.
All right.
Look at you.
It usually doesn't.
It doesn't?
Not most times.
Well, it makes you horny, but incapable.
Yeah.
That's what happens. Like, I want to fuck you, but I don't know what I'm doing.
Yeah, I love you. Yo, so who gave you that fucking finger cast?
No, I went to the doctor.
You went to a fucking urgent care or something?
Yeah.
That sucks.
Hans, wrap it up for you.
Yeah. How'd it feel to get like a fucking cast on your finger?
Well, I didn't do the cast. I don't know if foregone. I just didn't do the cast because I like to swim and shit. So I was like, we don't need a cast.
Alright.
Not taping it.
Hardcore, bro.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
Incredible.
Respect.
Absolutely incredible, Winston. My goodness. So that night, you did Molly. You end up having sexual intercourse with her? You went all the way?
No.
No. How does it end?
The Molly was geeking me out. I was just like smoking cigarettes, like smoking weed, just kind of like trying to keep a conversation. I like talking. So that was like the move.
Who doesn't?
I don't know.
So when I said, let's talk about the last time you hooked up with a girl, you thought I meant a night that ends in talking?
You know, normal,
Not
the
only did he
usual.
start with what's up, he also ended with what's up. That is incredible.
No ejaculation, a lot of crying. Let's keep rolling.
All right, Winston, you've been on this show before. Did you end up with a little book or a big book? You got a big book last time?
Hey, I would love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
There you go. He just got booked on a real show.
Oh,
There he goes. Winston, underscore.
Alright, comedy. Alright, cute kid.
All right. You guys want to go a little bit longer than usual? Sounds fair. Show just got here. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for your next comedian, Mike Stagg, everybody. Here we go. Mike Stagg. Mike Stagg gets a big opportunity in front of Shane Gillis, Ari Shaffir, Mark Norman, and Joe Rogan, everybody. Here he is. Oh, shit. Making his Hill Tony debut. This is Mike Stagg.
How's it going, Austin? Y'all out there hustling and grinding, doing that thing every day? Yeah. And, you know, I wake up early sometimes and you kind of feel the weight of the world, and I kind of just, you know, think about inspirational quotes from the founding fathers. I think it's crazy how we, like, idealize them, but, you know, early to bed, early to rise, makes you healthy, wealthy, and wise. And then, what, you get to fuck the slaves or whatever?
That's not bad.
And this is what we all, like, take to heart, you know? Thomas Jefferson, whatever you do, you know, act like the whole world's watching you fuck the slaves. Okay? And George Washington even, you know?
I see where you're going with this, bro. But you might want to run this by wiser people before you present it publicly. It's not a bad premise. It's just flawed. Your execution is cumbersome. There's a lot going on there.
Are you telling me, Joe, if you had slaves, you wouldn't fuck them?
I wouldn't fuck them. I mean, I wouldn't fuck them, but I'm rich. I'd let them go. I would let them go. I'd be like, if you want to work, let's work out a deal, but you need to, like, find your place in this world.
It's one of the perks of having slaves, I assume.
Yeah, but you don't want those perks, bro.
Alright.
You know what I'm saying?
I don't know. If I found a flaw in the set, it was the year you have cargo shorts.
That is true.
That was something that I saw you walk on stage wearing those, and I was like, there's no way this guy's funny.
That's not true. I wear cargo shorts. Fuck you, Shane Gillis.
Well,
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, bro.
Welcome to the show, Mike Stagg. This is your first time here, correct?
This is my first time.
Okay, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
Not very long at all. This is my first time doing it in front of a...
First time ever! Wow. Congratulations. Hopefully the last time, too. This is great. Very, very exciting.
He's on to something.
Yeah. I love it. It takes balls to get up here, especially when you look like the bloated corpse of Jason Momoa.
he looks like Jason Momoa. He looks like Aqua man found unidentified on the beach. You're bad.
So it does feel like a lot of chicks would be into that, you know, versus a lot of other things.
Wow.
No.
Aqua manatee.
Do you do good with the ladies, Mike? You're an odd-looking duck.
Oh, well, thank you. You know, I get like hookups here and there.
What is your ethnicity?
I'm actually just like Eastern German, or Eastern European and German and Irish and Polish and stuff.
It doesn't really look like that at all, you know?
Yeah, I get that a lot.
You think we're like TSA agents or something like that?
No, I'm just Irish.
Sometimes they grab my hair and they're like, what's in here, sir?
Right. Okay, what do you do for work?
I work for a tech company.
Oh shit, Matt Mealing is furious. He never talks. He's mad that you're holding the mic like that.
Sorry, Matt.
Change it, put it lower. There you go.
Sorry, Matt.
Matt Mealing.
Very aggressive.
What the fuck?
Very aggressive.
Matt Mealing only speaks once every 8 episodes, so whatever he says...
It's weird that that's what he chose to come back.
Yeah.
I'm honored, though.
Enough is enough.
Yeah. He takes a stand.
Yeah, you're really worried about losing those sunglasses, huh?
Yeah.
Look at that.
Yeah,
You got the rope up there. I think you're gonna be all right.
You know, you got activities and stuff.
for work?
Yeah, I work for a tech company.
Oh, what do you do for a tech company?
Like software.
What do you do for fun, Mike? Do you have any special skills or talents?
Besides trailing off?
Pretty good at trailing off. I like to hike. I play a little bit of guitar, and then just stuff like that.
Normally I would ask Matt if he would let you play his guitar, but he hates
Pretty
your
sure
guts.
we already burned that bridge tonight.
There you go. There you go, Mike. All right. It was nice to meet you. I'm gonna squeeze someone else up here real quick. There goes Mike's bag, everybody.
Thank you, guys.
Make some noise for your next comedian, Shep Roam. Shep Roam. That's a funny sounding name.
Funny name.
I think this will be good.
Spell that.
I have a good feeling about Shep Roam.
All right, Chef.
Oh, yeah. Shep Roam. Here he is, everybody. Shep Roam.
All right, I just want to make something clear real quick. So, my name is Chief, but spelled Chef. So, when I was born, my doctor asked my parents, "You want to buy a valve?" My parents were like, "No, it's good. They can figure it out." Trust me, no one figured it out yet. So, I normally don't like to hang out with haters or be around them, but I'm kind of obligated to be with her and around her because it's my 8-year-old daughter. You have no idea. Anytime I try to talk to a girl or anything goes well, she's like, "Hey, Dad. What's up, Callie? So, Dad, is that your other girlfriend? What the fuck? I don't even have one yet." So, anyways, thank you. That's my time.
There you go, Chief Roam. Am I saying that right? Your name is actually Chief? All right, very good. That's funny. That's Ari's middle name.
Racist bullshit. You invited me to be a guest on this thing, and you treat me like that. It's not cool.
Is it bright in here?
Shit.
What do you mean, Joe?
Joe making fun of the other people for being drunk now on the show. For those of you missing it, it is incredible. Literally, the rumor on the street is that you were on your deathbed just moments ago.
Put Joe in a casket.
What I made up.
Put Joe in a casket, dude.
Say it.
I'm back, bitches.
Joe was for real in a casket.
You were gone, man. You were gone.
Chief, I love it. You look like Mr. Miyagi's bodyguard.
Yeah, you practice bujitsu.
You look like if a person was San Diego.
That is true. That is what he looks like.
I actually get a lot since I've been here 8 months. Everyone mistaken me for some reason. Steve Aoki?
Oh, yeah.
Steve, no joke.
Yeah,
No. But the thing is,
Chief, how long
what do
have
you
you
mean for some reason? Are you
Yes.
sure it's not because you
If
look
it's your
exactly
beer,
like fucking
here.
Steve
No, I'm
Aoki?
not doing it.
More like Steve Aoki.
Oh, boy.
That would have been better if you had that moment, if the moment was right. That wasn't a bad line.
All right, Chief, let's talk about it. How long you been time ever? Wow. And how old are you?
39.
39. And this is something you've always wanted to do?
I always wanted to do it, but I never had the opportunity because I didn't live in California.
Well, that's bullshit.
No, California, Northern California, Bay Area, Wine Country. There wasn't a lot of comedy stuff.
There was.
around there.
There was. You're wrong. And you're going to live
The most in the world. Literally the most in the world.
The most in the world, right?
Yeah.
Shane, the most in the world?
Yeah.
Thank you, Shane.
Like Central Pennsylvania. That's what comedy is.
What's number one? Because that's number two.
Yeah. Hey, Aoki. Go, dude. Keep going.
Chief, what do you do for work?
Actually, I work for your favorite store.
Yeah, that's
You
not
work
real.
for
Are you making that up?
You work for my favorite store?
Actually,
second favorite store. Why is that? Why would that be my second
Because you
favorite?
always talk about HEB.
Oh,
And you always make fun of
Right, no.
Trader Joe's.
That's true. I do make fun of Trader Joe's, but it's not my second favorite store. It's a
It's a
decent
solid
down
place
the
to
line.
shop.
Yeah,
Good
It was
prices.
your first until you moved here.
No, Whole Foods had to be in California, but I mean, I see why you would have so much pride. So you wear like the wacky Hawaiian shirt and everything like that?
Yeah.
At Trader Joe's. What do you do there exactly? Everything, right?
Yeah.
You sort of roam around.
In the probiotic section.
He's pushing acidophilus. If you're here, who's watching your longboard?
Do you do some longboarding? You do have longboard energies.
No.
No, what do you do? What are some of your hobbies?
Waxing on, waxing off.
Only in my alone time. I just take my dogs out.
What?
Take my dogs out.
You take your dogs
I don't
out?
know many people out here.
That's as good as it gets.
Pretty much.
How long did it take you to make a Hattori Hanzo sword?
You ever get that beard caught in a vacuum?
No.
You've had that for a while, the goatee? Is that a thing that you do?
I grew it out. I'm going through a divorce.
Oh.
My ex-wife hates it.
Shit.
But.
So do we.
Yeah. It's okay. But I like it.
All right.
So your ex-wife and you hate your ex-wife?
No.
You love her?
Yeah, we get along great. We co-parent.
Okay. Very good.
Do you wish that she wasn't doing this whole rigmarole divorce?
No, it was kind of mutual.
It was
She's
mutual.
kind of fucking us, right? You and me are, I like you and me guys that like to love. You're in love. I'm a lover myself.
No. I love her, but
Now, you and me are love-making guys. I'm sorry that your wife abandoned you.
Thank you.
I think you and me should contact her tonight.
Red Band, play the Hulk soundtrack when he's walking away.
You and I need to get a hold of your fucking bitch ex-wife.
Oh, he's putting that Lone Star down. Easy there.
All right. It's a ninja star. All right. Over here, Chief. Up here.
Yay! Yes. He built up that hand-eye at the hibachi grill.
Yes.
You've been catching shrimp in your hat for weeks.
Yeah, I don't like that type of joke.
Oh,
I think that type of joke is bullshit. If I were you, I would take my car and drive it into a crowd of pedestrians. And then I would kill myself.
Are you saying that because I'm Asian?
Yeah, that's the type of nasty jokes he makes.
Oh, I didn't notice your eyes. But,
It's pretty almond.
Chief, tell us one crazy fun fact about your life. You once maybe almost died or saved somebody's life, or you have a record for something. You have something. You did something in your entire life.
I used to be a club promoter.
Oh,
Back
okay.
in Northern California.
Okay, so what happened there? Something interesting about your entire life. You have every day and night to reference here that you've ever lived, every minute, every hour, anything about your family, something that you accomplished, something that you did, something that you didn't do, perhaps.
Well, since I've been here for 8 months, it seems like I attract a lot of women that are in their mid-40s.
Okay.
ooh.
All right. Okay.
Tell us more.
Yeah. Yeah, tell us more.
It's a pretty good skill.
What happens with these suicidal ladies at the end of their rope?
You're a lot of people's bottom.
Yeah, no, I don't want to word.
Ari! What the fuck, Ari?
Why are you saying
Maybe
that?
not, Ari.
You're not allowed ladies bottom.
No,
You're doing good.
You get girls real wet, Market.
Have you been with a woman?
I never have complaints, so.
Chief, over here. Have you been with a woman?
You never have complaints when you don't have an inbox.
Have you been with a woman since you divorced your wife?
Yes.
Oh. You have? Where did you find her at?
Well, the last one was 2 weeks
ago?
2 weeks ago.
Hey.
Very good. Where was this at?
2 weeks.
Did you eat her pussy?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Smell that beer. Smell that beer.
All right, so let's talk about it. 2 weeks ago, what happened? What's your opening line?
Oh, yeah.
All right, no, I'm sorry. I don't know why I did that. Oh, my people are telling me no. My people are saying
Oh my God.
Oh no.
Wait.
This is so unfortunate.
We'll edit that part out. It'll be a beep there. Don't
As
tell
an Asian
anybody.
person, I approve.
Don't tell
Yeah,
anybody.
what kind of Asian are you? Filipino.
Ooh, wait. You said you're good at Asian guessing, so
No.
let's see.
Welcome to another episode of Asian Guessing, everybody.
Filipino? Not at all? Why'd you high five me, bro?
I know the answer to
I was
this.
gonna say Mark Norman claims to know he's Asian.
I know the answer to this.
Japanese then.
Half Japanese, half
Hawaiian.
Hawaiian.
Zero.
Really?
Yeah.
What are
I
you?
get 2 and 3 in me.
Okay, what are you?
Cambodian. Chinese. Cambodian. I got it.
Oh.
World traveler Ari Shafir. New podcast, You've Been Tripping, all about travel, coming out in September.
Wow. Absolutely
80%
incredible.
Cambodian, 12% Korean.
Interesting.
Okay.
It's a real Phnom Penh day. Whatever.
He was Chinese.
Very inside.
He was 100% Chinese, it turned out. Ladies and gentlemen, here's a joke book, Chief. Let's see if you can catch this. Ready? There he goes. Chief Rome, everybody.
Good job, bro.
Yeah, we're gonna do one more. It's a long
Last
one.
one.
Can we do one more?
Last one.
Keep
Let Shane pick one out. Let Shane pick one out. Shane never begins to pick one out. Let Shane pick one out.
Yeah, pick
I'm
one
gonna
out.
never let Shane pick one out.
Shane Gillis putting his
Let's find out if Shane can read.
his ridiculously white hand went into the bucket. He dropped a name. We'll never know who almost had their chance.
Guys, a lot of guys think I dropped the first one. I didn't drop that. This is Ben Albert.
Ben Albert.
Make some noise for Ben Albert.
Here he is, everybody. One more time for your final bucket pull of the night. Ben Albert.
Ah, shit, I should have got the first one.
Hold on, everybody. Let's restart the clock. Come on, give him a chance. He may have waited years for this. This is the Kill Tony debut of Ben Albert, everybody. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Ben. Clap your hands one more time for him.
I'm from a small town just north of here, Canada. Small town comes with small town problems. You know, like in my hometown, we didn't have to worry about COVID. We had bigger problems. You know, the other C word, chlamydia. Serious. Chlamydia in a small town is kind of like the flu. You know, it comes around once a year. Everybody gets it. Some people get it twice. I'm some people. Serious, I've had chlamydia so many times I know how to spell it. Oh, seriously, I was at the doctor the other day. He's like, yeah, man, 2 more of these appointments and you get a free coffee. I was like, serious. I hate being around cokeheads because every time I'm around them, there's always that one guy that asks me if I want to fly. And when I say no, he's like, thank God. With that nose, there would be none left. I'm Ben Albert, guys. Thank you.
Ben Albert. The crowd laughed at times. I thought you were god-awful, but I mean, they like you. You're visiting from Canada. You're a sweet boy. You have Ari Shafir's nose. Ben, how long have you been doing stand-up?
2 years.
2 years. Awesome. Where at in Canada exactly?
Like 7 hours north of Toronto.
7 hours north of Toronto.
That's Russia, bitch.
Yeah.
He's a fucking spy. Not on my watch, bitch.
7 hours north of Toronto. What the fuck are you doing?
Are you walking or are you flying? I need to know.
Holy shit!
Yeah. What the fuck does that mean? 7 hours of how?
Yeah. What are you?
Are you on a fucking moose? What are you doing? How are you getting up there?
Do you live in Spain?
7 fucking hours? Snowmobile? What are you doing?
Incredible. Who are you
Skiing?
performing for? Santa Claus?
7 people. I would have to do like 3 hours of driving just to do like an open mic. So
3 hours.
I like that chlamydia joke. One, it was good, and two, it exposed a lot of sluts in the audience who laughed.
I am looking for that free coffee if there's any whores in the building.
How do you get chlamydia 7 hours north?
You gotta like fuck him, Tony.
How do you not get chlamydia? What are you gonna fucking be choosy?
I'm gonna finish
You're taking fucking chances. You're next to polar bears.
He lives in southern Australia, I think.
Hey,
let's
Red
talk
Band.
about
I forgot Red Band was here.
He picks a spot.
Now, where are you at on the Trudeau blackface? That's your guy.
Wow. Looks like he's in.
Did you vote for him?
I don't vote.
They don't. What's
I
gonna
gotta
go?
participate. With the free healthcare, that'll cure up that dick of yours.
Yeah, I know. Exactly. Condoms are $6.
My
Pretty
goodness.
good.
Those are $6 Canadian, though.
Yeah.
All right. So let's talk about it. What do you do for work? 7 hours north of Toronto.
I was a steel worker and a real estate agent.
Okay.
Whoa.
Yeah, everybody's got 2 jobs 7 hours north of Toronto, right?
This igloo's got 2 rooms.
This motherfucker's selling teepees.
7 hours north of Toronto. So that's obviously where you were born. No one moves there.
Yeah, I was born there.
And how old are you?
26.
How'd you get down here?
How did I get down here?
Yeah.
Drove in like
Are you staying?
for a month, yeah.
Was your big dream to move to Saskatoon?
No, Toronto's a big deal.
Yeah, Toronto is a big deal to you. Did you get vaccinated?
Yeah, I'm doubled up.
You're what?
I'm double vaxxed.
Double vaxxed. Did you have any side effects? How did it make you feel?
No.
Really?
You're a
I
shit
feel like
cum.
I'm an anti-vaxxer, but yeah, no.
You're a shit cum out of your butt.
That's a callback. Check out the Joe Rogan podcast tomorrow night. An hour and a half ago, that would have made sense.
Hey, you're a shit cum out of your own ass, dude. Isn't that a funny thing to say? Anyway, keep it up, you dumb gay Canadian.
Episode 1186.
When this comes out, a month and a half after the Rogan episode comes out, you guys all love it.
Yeah.
You guys think we should bring up the guy that we dropped the name?
Yeah.
All right, there goes Ben. Ben.
Let's fucking go! Get out of here.
There he goes, Ben Albert, everybody. Make some noise for your next comedian, Jeff Chapman.
All right,
Jeff
Chapman. Big Chat. Hey, Jeff.
J-Chat, here he comes. Going the wrong way.
Jeff Chapman.
Going the wrong
Some
way,
people may
Jeff
have left.
Chapman. Going the long way around. Jeff Chapman going the long way around.
How about
He's
Matt
out
Alvarez? Matt Alvarez.
Alvarez.
Matt
Let's go,
here?
Latino.
Alvarez. Big Alvarez. Oh, boy.
How about Monica P?
Monica.
Monica P. Who?
Is that Monica?
What's the name?
Monica P. She's coming. Nope. Here she comes, everybody. Monica P. Here we go. A minute from Monica P.
Thank you. I'm going to use my joke phone here. Hold on one moment. In Austin, there's 3 types of girls. Dairy, almond, and oat. And none of them are 100% straight. Ever since the last time I've been on Kill Tony, my DMs have been on 2 spectrums. Retarded and very gay. Y'all can choose which one you're on. Sorry, it's a small one.
you're joining your co-host Wayne from Wayne's World to be here. All right.
Garth, everybody. Thank you. She's Garth.
Yeah. Dating's been fun out here.
Yeah, tell us about it.
Have you run into anybody that was autistic or gay?
Yeah.
What's love like on the spectrum?
On the spectrum. I guess I've had my was it Jenny or Forrest Gump era? But that was back.
You got AIDS and fucked a retarded guy?
That is what happened.
Tell us you fucked Hans without telling us you fucked Hans.
No. Not my time. I'm more of I like the short kings.
Short king.
Hey, Joe Rogan, everybody.
Oh, shit.
It's better because then you don't like. I don't like bald guys.
Oh, shit.
Oh, come on.
Sorry, boys.
We're all going to be okay. How long have you been doing stand-up?
9 months now.
9 months. Got to abort it.
The only thing.
What do you do for work, Monica?
I'm still a restaurant. I'm a host now.
Where?
Anytime door guy.
Okay.
Door guy.
Where?
That's okay. I'm Congress.
Okay. It's just a restaurant.
She's not totally on the spectrum.
Right.
She won't reveal her sources.
No, I did that last year.
It's true. Okay.
I moved away. All the way down here.
All right. Very good. So, Monica, how long have you lived in Austin again?
2 weeks.
2 weeks. And what have you like about Austin so far? 2 weeks here. What have you learned about the city?
Well, I tried a lot of these open mics, and I ended up in a driveway.
What does that mean?
Like a man's driveway.
You tried a lot of these open mics, and you've ended up in a driveway.
Yes, because that's where they are.
At that point, is it your fault or is it his fault? I mean, look, hold on, all jokes aside. As society, we're going to sit around and be like, this freak was luring dumb girls into his driveway. And you would think, yeah, that's fucked up. But then you meet the dumb girls that were lured into the driveway. And then all of a sudden you're like, man, this guy was, fishing with dynamite.
Ready?
Alright.
You're saying that the open mics are actually in a driveway.
Yeah.
Okay, and did
Which
you...
doesn't... Wait, well, I haven't paid my phone bill in like past 3 months, so I don't have data. So I'm kind of like just taking it where it goes, like where the Wi-Fi takes me is where I go.
Wow.
But I didn't have Wi-Fi there, so it was a little scary.
Wow. Data issues and daddy issues. Very interesting. Very hard to have both. But you pull it off.
Yeah.
Monica, what do you do for fun?
For fun, well, actually, I kind of gave up on karaoke lately.
These are the most boring people tonight, by the way. It is incredible. I'm like, what do you do for fun?
I don't know, I work. I don't get like free time.
Wait, you gave up on karaoke?
Well, you weren't here last time.
Man, you know how much of a loser you have to be to give up?
Last time she was here, she said she was really good at karaoke, and it was just super mediocre. I feel like we need to hear it again.
What do you want to sing? If Red Band wants it, that means we have to do it.
What's your favorite song? Tennessee Whiskey? If you had to sing one song in front of all of us, what would it be?
All of y'all?
Yeah.
Taylor Swift stuff. You look like Taylor Swift a little bit.
Yeah.
You look like Taylor Slow.
What do you want to sing?
Let's do...
Stop pretending like you don't know what song
No,
you know how to sing.
no, I don't know. No. Who wants... Is anyone going to join me?
No.
Joe
What the
Rogan.
fuck are you talking about?
We'll join you.
Joe Rogan will sing.
You gotta Joe. We'll all join you. Joe. You just gotta commit. Short king. Find short king. You really believe in.
What do I really believe in?
Yeah, go ahead.
This is fitting crazy. Patsy Cline.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
We're
do it.
Do you need the word?
Yeah, I need the word. Thank
Okay.
you. That actually helps. Do I have to wait till?
Here we go. Monica P. This didn't work last time, and we're trying it again.
Crazy. I'm crazy for feeling so lonely. I'm crazy. Crazy for feeling so blue.
All right.
I knew you'd love me.
All right, that's enough. That's enough. Jesus Christ. Oh my God.
Good fucking job.
Joey,
I can't believe you cut off
I'll
half
take
his
that.
line.
That was a.
You made us all give up on karaoke.
Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah.
Some of those notes fell flatter than your chest. It was incredible.
Jesus fucking Christ!
Ah! There she goes, Monica P, everybody. There she goes.
Hey, you.
Monica, take one of these. Then she used your joke, folks. Oh, wow. She's bad at everything, folks. Monica P. Ladies and gentlemen, I was lying the whole time. Of course, there's one more comedian. Here with a brand new minute, the longest standing regular in the history of the show. A guy that's going to show you how it's done with energy and written material. It's the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery. I'm about to be an uncle for the first time, and I'm pretty excited because my brother says I can be in the delivery room when he bangs his wife in front of the nurses. I'm literally about to be an uncle now. An Italian man just tested positive for monkeypox, COVID, and HIV all at the same time. And I thought my trip to San Francisco was rough. There's a new program where prisoners are writing poetry to express their feelings. I wonder what these poems look like. Give me your money and give it to me now. If you don't shut the fuck up, my gun's gonna go pow. Open up the trunk and get your fat ass inside. I'm gonna be driving off a bridge, so hang on for the ride. I'm not too big into urban lore, but rumor has it Redband once fell out of a treehouse and didn't get hurt. Hey, Redband, is that because you have to deal with the fucking devil? We all know you worship Satan, dude. Why are you doing that right now? Okay, didn't answer.
It's so predictable, that's why.
There you go. I guess that's the end of his minute.
Yeah, that's it.
There you go. All right, very good. William Montgomery with a minute. He doesn't really ever close out, so you never know exactly when he's done.
Everybody, make sure to go watch 4th of July streaming on LouisCK.com right now.
Yeah, it was a very big opportunity for me. I took full advantage of it. Go watch my show. There you go, William. William Montgomery is here. It's been a long night, William.
It has.
Everybody loves you. How's life been?
It's good. I'm the proud new timeshare owner in Grand Casino Tunica in Mississippi.
Wait, what?
Signed the papers yesterday. I'm the proud new owner of a timeshare down at Grand Casino Tunica.
I see you're wearing the shirt that says Grand Casino Tunica, Mississippi. How much did you pay for that?
Yeah, it was. Well, I paid I think $30,000, and Redband's mom paid like $170,000.
She's got herpes, dude. Maybe I'm your mama's herpes.
Did you know your fucking mom spent $170,000 fucking dollars?
Yeah.
That was supposed to be your inheritance.
Yeah, no. It's not the inheritance. I know all about it.
Yeah, we're gonna be living together.
Yeah, I've heard all about it.
love each other, Red Band. Do you know that part?
Yeah,
I know all about it, man.
Hey, dude, William, I went to Red Band's house in Columbus, Ohio, and I went to their bathroom. It's Red Band's giant case of herpes medicine.
Herpes? Yeah, well, I already know that one. I've had herpes for 2 years now.
Yeah, thanks to my mom.
Yeah, Red Band.
Why would you bring that up?
Because he makes a good point. You have herpes.
Yeah, I didn't want to fucking bring it up on the show. Yeah, I've had herpes for 2 years. I've actually a really bad flare up right now. I don't know how many.
What is
Make some noise if you have herpes.
Oh, wow.
Yikes.
Pretty much this side of the
Yeah,
room.
all these people have herpes.
The herpes section over here. My
Wait,
goodness.
what the heck's going on, guys?
So what does the flare up look like to you? What's it look like down there? If you had to describe it to us normies, how would you say that?
Looks like chicken pox. I don't know if y'all have ever had chicken pox. It looks just like that.
Wow.
Yeah, I wish that wasn't brought up. I mean, it's super embarrassing. I've literally had herpes for 2 years now. I was never wanting that to get out, but...
Does having a herpes outbreak ever stop you and Red Band's mother from making love to one another?
No, we actually like it. When she has a flare-up and I have a flare-up, there is nothing. Literally, the fucking fireworks are flying. She says it feels like it's on fire when you fuck her. It literally does. It's the hottest thing I've ever fucking done. Having sex with your mom when she has a flare-up, I have a flare-up. It's the fucking hottest shit I've ever done.
Yeah, like Fireball.
We talk about you sometimes. It's very
Oh,
sweet.
shit. You talk about Red Band? What do you say? Like, is it during sex or immediately afterwards?
It's during sex.
Wow.
I'm like, what is this fucking Red Band's fucking bed he grew up in?
Anyone else hard?
It's insulting by Red Band's mom.
No, she threw the pen away a long time ago. Oh.
There you go. Red Band sneaking one more in there, everybody. So, we know that you regularly have sex with Red Band's mom. We also found out recently that you've been murdering people. Can you tell us more about that?
Yeah, I actually got 3 people down in San Antonio this past weekend, this past Saturday.
And how did you kill these innocent 3 people in San Antonio?
Bagged 3 motherfuckers in San Antonio. I had this belt that I have on right now. I just wrap it around their necks, put a fucking plastic bag over their head. Yeah, oh my God.
What the fuck is going on? I'm confused.
The guests are confused.
You really killed somebody?
Mark, I'm literally, when it started in San Diego, I got 2 Venezuelans in San Diego, and it was just like the biggest rush.
You need to really seek help.
Yeah. Why do you look like you have a homemade petting zoo?
This was actually $500 on fucking eBay! No, it wasn't. I'm kidding.
It is true. William does seem like he has some of the... Like, you look like you should live 7 hours north of Toronto. It is a very Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer type of vibe that you have.
You look like a camp counselor that was let go.
God, you gotta stop! Please!
It's not a joke.
It's not a
It's not a fucking joke. Alright?
You know how easy it is?
It's not funny.
Yeah, it's not. Can you please fucking stop? I'm about to fucking cry.
I'm about to go fucking crazy right now.
William, are you really about to cry?
I'm literally about to cry over your Shane. I have looked up for you.
When was the last time you cried? Oh, God, I watched...
Joe Rogan just asked you a question.
I watched...
You won't cry, pussy.
I watched the second Herbie the Love Bug movie, I think on Thursday. It was that. When Herbie starts fucking communicating with his fucking headlights and the windshield wipers, it's the sweetest thing. It's a fucking car. That car loves that woman.
It's a
I
fucking
swear to
car.
God. Yeah, it's a fucking car. It loves the woman. And nothing's getting in the way.
Nothing's gonna stop that car from loving that woman.
Yeah, seriously, the car loves the woman. It's Herbie the Love Bug too. Herbie fully loaded.
That's what you call Red Band's mom, Herbie the love bug.
Hey!
Trying to save this.
William, anything else we should know about you before we let you go?
I'm literally, I think, gonna be an uncle tonight. My brother Vance and his wife Christy are
of Tuesdays with Stories and our friend Joe Rogan of the Joe Rogan Experience. How about one more time for the band, everybody? Michael Gonzalez, John Dees, Paul Deemer, D Madness, and Matt Mueling. The official Kill Tony after party starts right now. You're already sitting at it. The drawing from Ryan J. Evelt is in. It features all of the guests. And let's look at the local art from Chris Rogers, everybody. While you were sitting there doing nothing, he came out with a drawing of William Montgomery that is now for sale. It is at a live auction right now that you're at, so you can make an offer for that painting and perhaps walk out of here with a William Montgomery portrait. We love you guys so much. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
Love you guys.
Good night, everyone. The official Kill Tony after party starts now. Nether Hour will be on stage in just a minute. Good night. Thank you. You guys ready to have the best goddamn Monday night of your lives or what? Yeah! Make some noise for my friend Redman, everybody.
Hey, everybody.
Right here. He invented podcasting a long time ago. This is Kill Tony, brought to you by the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose, the two best strip clubs on planet motherfucking Earth, which are all here in Austin. And so is Deep Eddy Vodka, which, believe it or not, is also an amazing sponsor of the show. How you guys doing tonight? Are we feeling okay? Bringing everything together. How about a hand for the goddamn band? Am I right, people? That is the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony band. That's the great Paul Deemer on the horns, Michael Gonzalez on the drums, John Dees on the keys, Dave Scher stepping in on the bass guitar tonight, and Matt Mueling on the electric guitar. D Madness not here this week, which is interesting because a fun fact that I heard before the show is he left his cane here last week. Our bass player forgot or perhaps didn't see his cane here. They got it now. Yeah, we've recovered it, but we have no idea where D Madness is tonight. So
Conspiracies are saying that he's not even blind. That's what a lot of people on Reddit are saying.
it's very, very exciting. Something to keep an eye on for the future. We're happy to have you guys here. We're going to have a lot of fun. Before we start tonight's episode, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here, right now. Hey, y'all. You might not know this, but when I'm not being the host of the #1 live podcast in the world, what I've been doing for the last 16 years is being a professional stand-up comedian, and I'm excited to say that I'm back out on tour again. September 29th through October 1st, Nashville, Tennessee. October 11th and 12th, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. October 14th and 15th, I am in Boston, Massachusetts. November 4th and 5th. New York, New York. December 9th and 10th, I'll be performing in Arlington, Texas. January 13th and 14th of 2023, I'm in Dallas, Texas. And February 9th and 10th of 2023, I'm in Houston, Texas. Tickets available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show or what, huh? You guys are in for a treat, man. You know, sometimes we have the famous fucking unbelievable guests, and sometimes, you know, we have the most talented, truly, I like to think that we were the first. If you go way back in history, go look at who was booking Shane Gillis, Tim Dillon, you know, these monsters, all of these people. Go see who was really putting them out there first. And I would say, with no ego, that we are the best at finding monsters right before everybody else knows about them. Tonight is one of those nights. This is truly two of the funniest human beings on planet Earth that I think the whole fucking globe is going to know about. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Brian Simpson and Ryan Long. You're going to say that you saw them here tonight. That's Brian Simpson. That's Ryan Long. Welcome, guys. That was an intro that makes it seem like you guys aren't famous at all. Brian, you've been on the show multiple times. He has the newest Netflix special, for those of you that don't believe me. He's an absolute genius. Destroyed here. Shows this week.
This movie is good.
Yeah, the newest resident of Austin, Texas. Yeah. Finally. Another black. Another black in the city of Austin. We love it. But he's housed. He has a house, everybody. So he's one of the good ones.
Yeah, I had to trade for a permit, like a liquor license. You know what I mean? It's only like 250 was allowed.
We are at the limit, I do believe. But here to offset him is Ryan Long, everybody. Ryan Long is here. This is his first time on Kill Tony. This is very, very exciting. I am a huge, huge fan of the videos that you've been making for a very long time. And, of course, as a stand-up comedian, we always perform at Skankfest together. And
yes. I'd also like to announce that I will be moving to Austin as well.
Wow, look at that. Another one.
I'm not, but that felt pretty good, huh?
It's a good way to get
the applause like that, yeah.
I like how these motherfuckers was. I said, I live here. They were like, and this nigga said, I will be moving here in the future. They lost their fucking minds. Like,
the newest member to Austin.
Well, believe it or not, we have another guest that's going to be joining us in just a little bit. He also lives in Austin, Texas. That's going to be exciting. But let's just start tonight's show. What do you guys think? Should we do that? You guys know how it works. A bunch of comedians signed up for the opportunity to get 60 seconds on this stage. Sometimes it's the debut of a fucking freak from the future who you're going to know forever. You know, we've broken many great comedians here, finding them out of the bucket. And sometimes it's a mentally challenged homeless guy that thought he was signing up for like a lottery or something like that. Anything can happen. We see 60 seconds of their stand-up, and then I interview them afterwards, and we all find out more about them. You know, their time is up. Uninterrupted 60 seconds when you hear the sound of a kitten. Oh, you can barely hear that, Red Band. That's the sound of a kitten there. It's a show. We've been doing it 9.5 years, everybody. Red Band still forgets his cues, everyone. 9.5 years, all around the world. That means that you have to wrap it up when you hear that kitten, or else you're going to bring up... There you go. Very good. Great timing there, Red Band. You're unbelievable. Yes. Yes, I stumbled on the cue that I've been doing for 9.5 years while making fun of you for stumbling on your cue that you fucked up that you've been doing 9.5 years. You guys ready to start this motherfucker or what? Yeah, that was cute and all. I can tell a lot of you are visiting from other places, but we have to do a little bit better than that. I know it's Monday. Are you guys ready to start the greatest live podcast on planet Earth? Coming a new minute right now, one of our regulars. We literally met this guy a year and a few months ago. He was living in his van. He had been an open micer for 7 years at the time. He's now rich, has his own house, is on jets regularly. We just found out he's doing the London O2 Arena with Joe Rogan in a month. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Hans Kim.
This is Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim. H-A-N-S-K-I-M.
Sup? It's good to be here with Meatwad from Aqua Teen Hunger Force and Canadian Pete Davidson. My name is Hans Kim. I'm an Asian man. I'll be the female comedian of the night. I love the ladies. You know, a lot of ladies are worried about having a thigh gap, but if you're with me, you don't have to worry about that shit because I got really skinny hands and I can finger you from any angle. But thank you for shouting, you fucking idiot. I love the ladies. You know, I'm looking for a woman who doesn't believe in too many isms, you know, capitalism or communism or autism. It's hard to date. You know, a lot of dates go poorly with me because girls never want to admit they're on a date with me, even when they're on a date with me. It's like asking a guy at a basketball court, hey, you want to play basketball? And he's like, I'm just here to make friends. Why is everything about basketball with you? Alright, that's my time. Thank you.
Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim. Hans, welcome back to the show. Another brand new minute. How do you feel right now?
I feel amazing.
I think we're under nuclear attack or something like that. You guys feel that? What the hell? Our system? Jesus Christ. Looks like we're at 251, Brian Simpson. You know what I'm saying? Okie dokie. You guys don't remember that joke from
I'm pretty sure
2.5 minutes ago. Perfect.
I'm pretty sure Hans is half South Korean, half North Korean. It's not autism.
It is interesting. It is very interesting. We always try to figure out where the Asian starts and the autism ends on this one. Obviously, the shirt is autistic tonight. I mean, wow. Hans Campus. I mean, this was like one of the test shoots on Child's Play or something like that. Like maybe yellow pocket, gray shirt. No,
Cosby sweaterish.
It is. It is Cosby-esque.
You know, if you put your mind to it, you can overcome your autism and open up for Joe Rogan children.
There you go. How's the rest of your life been lately?
It's been amazing. I recently moved in with the lovely Brian Simpson, his lady in San Antonio.
Bugs that are raised on screwball peanut butter whiskey and Deep Eddy vodka with super fly strength. Where were you when exactly? Everybody. No. Get the fuck out of here. This ain't the fucking win a handshake from Ron White's show, you homo. Get the fuck out of here.
Solid nipples coming for you.
Oh, I promise my nipples are better than that fucking guy. They're not nipples are better than that fucking guy. They're not
I mean, are you really guaranteeing it? Here we go. Oh! Those are some dark nipples.
That's clean.
This is
clean.
nipple Tony. This is what you do after you've been doing the same podcast for 9.5 years. You have to find new ways to keep the show evolving at all times.
The last time Ron was here, I was shirtless on the stage, dude. So
Really?
I'll just come over and take my shirt off.
Was that during the weight loss challenge?
I'll just come over and take my shirt off.
Was that during the weight loss challenge in which I believe you gained weight? Isn't that right?
Sam gained weight.
Oh.
1 pound?
And did you gain it back since then? Yeah.
There's nothing.
What's the? Yeah, Brian. Good. Nailed it. Oh my God, Red Band, come on. Is your mom a bigger lady?
She's so big.
Oh my God, are you serious?
She's lost some weight, but my mom's built like one of those popsicles, you know what I mean? That's got like the 2 sticks and they're big at the top.
That's where I got this shape from.
Like a water tower?
My mom's legs are shaped from.
Like a water tower?
My mom's legs look like this. Look like this. This is what my mom's legs
So
look
she's
like.
got skinny legs and
Big as. This is what my mom's legs
so
look
she's
like.
got skinny legs and
Big as hell, dog.
big as
hell, dog.
big as hell.
It's so big.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's so,
Hell.
it's so big.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's something else.
Make some noise for him one more time for Bo Scott.
Hey, what's up, party people? My name is Bo. Everybody say hi, Bo. So I got a redneck grandma, and she's got a black lab named Mandy. And Mandy's in my head. No, I haven't. It's not.
Dennis Rodman, 90.
Yes. Tony, ain't you from Boys Town, nigga? Get the fuck. Ain't you from Boys Town, Ohio, motherfucker? You know,
That is.
where you gotta fucking sit down to pee. It's mandatory.
I actually prefer it. Hell yeah.
No way.
Okay,
They're beating them.
all right, relax. What is this, ESPN? What the fuck's going on right now?
Hey man, you know, like I'm from the South, bro. You know, it's football, then religion, then family. You know what
My
I'm saying?
goodness. My goodness. This is like watching Stephen A. Smith on widescreen TV. Hell yeah. How about a hand for the band, am I right? Yet somehow, the third best set of the night so far.
Yeah, over there.
Wow. Was it like a house burglary? Were you looting something perhaps?
It was a house. It was a house.
Dum-dums got money when grandma died from COVID. You know what I'm saying? They're like, hiking and fishing wearing a pink fucking hoodie. The hell are you talking
Pink
about?
is my favorite color, Tony.
Oh, the way you said Tony at the end of that made. How much if we found your bank statement here? How much if we found your bank statement here?
Well, in the bank, yeah.
See, this is why I asked.
High off a butter to hash. The weed I smoke, I call it Barbie gas. You can pass me a Buffalo Trace. That girl right there, she got coke on her face. No slow-mo, no, it ain't baby digits. I drop bands and shorties and wings. Oh, shit, I fucked that up. It's serving the beat. I'm the one serving the street, smoking the tree.
Take that from from what the heck? Yeah! Wow! Yeah. Alright. How many of you guys like it when comedians do good on this show?
I can still hear my mom scream in my mind today. I love my mom.
Okay. How you look like both Cheech and Chong at the same time.
You said that a couple weeks ago.
You were in the audience. Yeah, absolutely. I know. I came up with that and then I did it again. And welcome to show business, Robert.
I think he looks like Cheech and Chong's son who's trying desperately to impress his dad.
Very, very fun, Robert. You look like the kind of guy that like used to be a doctor and then found marijuana or something like that. Like, looks like something happened at some point.
A lot of things happen.
Yeah, let's talk about it. What were you doing when you were a younger guy? Where are you from?
I'm from Canada originally.
Oh wow.
But I've lived all over.
Okay, you look like a Native American accountant. Has anyone ever told you that before?
I've heard
your taxes are high. Where's the backlights, you asshole? Fucking lighting guys smoking weed in the back. Stupid ass. This place is a dump.
The true chief financial officer.
Yes. Chief Big Wallet. I love it. Welcome, Robert. So let's talk about it. You were up in Canada, I'm guessing very far north, right?
Just across from Detroit.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go. All right. Very good. Windsor.
Yes.
Okay. So you're from Windsor, Canada. How long have you been in America?
Is that Spirit?
Yeah.
concept of time.
Okay. Very good. No concept of time, Robert. And, handyman. Have you really won a competition?
I'm so. He made the world championship handicapped man.
Okay, this isn't funny, but my nigga, snakes lay eggs. They don't give live birth. Where were you going with that joke? We had let you finish.
Which joke are you talking about?
This guy's about to put a fucking spell on you, Brian Simpson. You better be careful. I see the way he's looking at you. Oh my goodness. Hell yeah. So Robert, let's talk about it. What do you do for fun?
I put a tiger on my head and I travel around the country.
You what?
I have a 3-dimensional tent.
Okay.
That I put on my head.
Okay, we're gonna have a security guy come up and check you for weapons real quick. For the first time in this show's history.
I follow Tiger Woods sometimes, and I've been seen all over the world.
I bet you follow a lot more people than that.
Where were you when Jerry died? Red band, everybody. Red band. For those of you wondering, wow, who was that said that and then that happened? That was Red band, everybody. Oh my goodness. Okay, so let's talk about it more, Robert. What's your love life like? You have any kids out there?
No, I've proven, but yeah, I do have one.
Really?
Yeah, he's 26.
Okay, so you did that. And you communicate with him sometimes?
Yeah, actually a lot since he moved out.
Okay, he lives here too?
No, he lives in San Antonio.
Okay, very cool. What does he do?
I'm not sure what he's doing right at the moment.
Oh, great. That's good. You're a good father. You're a good man. Robert, what do you...
he looks like the only media he consumes is the first 100 episodes of the Joe Rogan Experience. Just on loop.
The best ones.
I do like Joe Rogan, but I consume lightly.
You could what?
I only consume lightly. I don't really watch it.
Right. Yeah, you don't have Wi-Fi.
Yeah, it's a...
What's your living situation exactly? Where's your TP located?
I'm located in Golden Creek. I live in a place I call the Last Resort.
Of course.
Ah, okay.
The reason I call it the Last Resort is I never felt I'd ever live traditionally again.
What does that mean exactly? Expand on that a little bit.
That means I used to travel around in a motorhome, a 1971 motorhome, and just live in that for years.
He's Hans Kim from the future.
Yeah.
I sometimes get out of society, and then I sometimes come back in.
It seems like you're a very free spirit. Am I right? You smoke a lot of marijuana?
No, but I like the smell of it.
Oh my goodness.
I don't smoke it.
Look at you. Wow.
That's how I feel about cocaine.
Oh my God, Red Band. Don't do jokes like that. You have to stop. He's trying to overcompensate by doing the oldest joke in the book after his Jerry Garcia joke flatlining here. Jesus Christ, Red Band. Alright, so, Robert, what else? I feel like there's something else, right? Hobbies or something?
Oh, there's a lot of things.
Yeah.
I was featured on America's Got Talent.
What did you do there?
I was the compliment man.
A compliment man. Well, so what did you do?
I did compliments.
Right? So, like, the people that perform there?
Basically, I was performing in Austin on the streets, doing a lot of street performance.
Uh-huh.
I never had to try out for America's Got Talent. They contacted me. I didn't even know who they were.
Right.
But they said, hey, do you want to be on TV?
How did they contact you exactly?
Smoke signal.
By telephone.
By telephone. Okay. All right. So then you got on America's Got Talent and you went on stage and you did what exactly? Without just saying that you gave compliments, what exactly did you do?
I basically did some complimentary jokes, and they actually...
Holy shit, this is you right here.
Yes.
Oh my God, you're like a totally different guy.
That was my first beard ever.
Yeah.
Never had a beard before.
You're like the worst Targaryen.
Yeah.
You know what? Despite what's coming out of your mouth,
despite what's coming out of your
Oh my
mouth.
God, he's about to call you the N-word right now. So weird.
You have so much soul, you don't even need shoes. So much soul, you don't even need your shoes.
What the fuck are you talking about?
It's his compliment. He's trying to disarm me with compliments. It's not gonna work, buddy.
I'm not trying to make it work, buddy.
Wow.
He really is. He really is about to call you the N-word. We are moments away.
I want it to happen.
Robert, don't do it. Don't do it, Robert. I'm just kidding. Wow. I find you to be such an interesting man. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I started when I was in business to deal with bill collectors. So I would create characters to deal with the bills collectors.
That's how you know you're dealing with a crazy motherfucker. When you ask a motherfucker a question where the answer is a number, and when they tell you a story, they're out of their fucking mind.
I have no concept of time. It's been a long time.
How long have you been doing stand-up? Well, back when I was a knight in the royal family, like, nigga, how long ago?
I would guess 20 years.
20 years. And you perform many different places? And
actually, my first couple of years, I had paid gigs. People pulled me out of the open mics, and I was paid.
Okay. All right.
Even was paid for a commercial.
Paid to leave.
Corporate gigs. No.
Oh wow. I don't think I've ever seen worse chemistry between a bucket full and
I
a cat.
actually like the guy.
Oh, he called you the guy.
He's all right. He's all right.
All right.
And he's trying to be nice. You know what I mean?
Very interesting. Well, Robert, sign up again sometime. Come back. I want to know more about. Yeah.
Oh.
We have a new third best.
Yes, that is true. Robert has slid to the third best comedian of the night position. We haven't had a female up tonight. Should we pull to get a girl up here, huh? Sorry to Nat. Okay, here's one. Make some noise for Christy Nova, everybody. Christy Nova. Christy Nova.
My love life's non-existent. I'm so desperate, even my friend's 3-year-old notices. She gets running around calling me taxi, because even she knows that I'm kind of easy to hail, but easy to get inside. I want to go around and start giving random guys massages, so my new nickname can be Play-Doh, because I'm fun to play with and easy to mold. You just have to keep me wet from time to time so I don't dry out. I don't know what guys want anymore. I already have 2 different colors of hair. This side, I'm a girl with purple hair. This side, I'm a girl with teal hair. Straightforward, like we're having a threesome. Especially if I haven't taken my medication that day. I hate that with this hair, people just consider me one of 2 L's, liberal or lesbian. How am I supposed to tell them that I like a nice cock and a cock gun? I'll leave it at that.
Wow, Christy Nova. Coming in with 2. Very, very fun. Christy, have you been on this show before?
I've been on a couple of times, but it's been like 6 months.
6 months, right. So welcome back. Christy is a camera operator here on the show, right? What would we call among... Yes, I guess that would be the title for it, right?
That works,
Christy,
yeah.
how long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up for about 3 years on and off.
Okay, 3 years on and off. And what do you do when you're off?
I've been Twitch streaming. Right now I've been doing a lot of production work and just working with the great Yoni.
I love it, indeed, absolutely. I know. You look like you're here to protest the show, and it turns out that you actually work for it.
Yeah, I like to keep people guessing.
Indeed.
Can I give her just a little bit of advice?
Okay.
Because I fuck with Chris. I'm not going to shit on her because she is making my drinks. But lose the new white girl delivery that all the white girls have. It's the like you're making a statement, but you're saying it like a question, and it makes it sound like you're asking permission to say what you're trying to say. Just say the shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And be like, so a lot of guys don't fucking like my pussy, or like, just say it. Dudes don't like my pussy. You know what I'm saying?
That's really good advice. Thank you.
Indeed.
I appreciate that.
Indeed. Christy, tell us more about your life so that we can find out more about you.
Okay, I moved to Austin a little over a year ago, and I've loved it. It's completely changed
Where'd
my
you
life.
move from?
Dallas, Texas.
Okay. Hell yeah, Dallas doesn't let people walk around with hair like that.
Nope. They also don't let you smoke weed anywhere. They're very strict.
Okay, so you smoke weed as well.
I smoke a lot of weed every day.
Crazy.
Wake up.
I can't believe you smoke weed and the last guy didn't. I just like the smell, Tony. I've been performing for decades. Christy, what's your love life really like in real life?
Nice.
I'm sure there's a lot of guys that are interested in fucking Arya Stark. It
Works for me, you faggot.
We're gonna have to bleep that faggot. Oh, bleep that one too. Alright.
Yeah, no, I get hit on by a lot of...
Right. So you aren't hooking up with any unemployed guys from now on. So basically, nobody that got pulled out of the bucket tonight has a chance with Christy.
Very true.
I don't know. There's one guy that has like at least $20,000 cash in his assuredly very small apartment somewhere. It's probably not hard to find. Perhaps you could hire a world champion handyman to help you find it, and I bet you could split the money. Okay.
But also, there's another guy that lives at the last resort, so if you're desperate.
Yeah. So Christy, what else about your life? Tell us an interesting fun fact about you.
Well, let's see. I tried to get a motorcycle license, and I failed within 2 hours of the first class.
Wow.
Yeah, I almost ran into a light pole.
Okay. Wow. On a motorcycle.
On a motorcycle. It was really hard to steer, and I just didn't have the arm strength at the time.
Oh my goodness. Wow. I didn't realize that they had that accessory for Cabbage Patch Kids, that they had a little motorcycle that you could put them on.
It's a Hot Wheel.
Yeah. Not if you're on it. What's wrong with you people? Oh, come on. Look, the ugly ladies aren't enjoying my jokes right here. Annoying ass.
If you were on it, it definitely wouldn't be going straight.
Oh! Yes! Yes! That's what I'm talking about! You're gonna have to put that in when you make the highlight reel of this episode. I love it. Ladies and gentlemen, how about one more time for the great Christy Nova, everybody? That was great. You guys think we should do one more out of the bucket? Really? No? One more? Alright, let's see what happens here. The curse. Make some noise for Kiko, everybody. Wow, look at that from right there. Incredible. Just crawled out of the stage. This guy started the night as a horsefly. He's grown into this. We've seen him before. Make some noise one more time for Kiko, everybody.
Thank you for having me. I signed a release form to give permission to be on this thing. First time that Tony ever got consent for anything. Thank you for coming tonight. This country is a bad Scooby-Doo episode. Everybody's riding their green scooters over everybody's ancestors, not giving a fuck. I went to do that shit. I went to go get a green scooter fucking took out my wallet to pay. But then I looked on my license and I couldn't do it because it turns out from my license that I'm a grown fucking man and I shouldn't scoot around the city like a fucking asshole. Because I have a car. I like this shit. We're crazy. Humans all suck. Some of us are still Christians. What the fuck are we doing out here in life? If you still believe in Jesus, now fine. But I think that's like following still George Carlin on TikTok. Like neither of them want you to do that. Thank you very much. Good night, everybody.
Okay, Kiko. Kiko. Local legend, Kiko. You're not fooling me. I know you just went up twice in a row. You just took off the purple and blue wig that you had on. Yeah! Is it moving straight now, Christy? I'm kidding, I'm joking. Welcome back to the show. Kiko is a local legend here around the Austin comedy scene. You have multiple of your own shows and things like that. You're also one of the only comedians that stays 9 months pregnant at all times.
I'm in my third trimester.
That is the firmest pot belly I've ever seen.
That thing is absolutely incredible.
It's like it has two halves.
Yeah. You haven't.
It's because I have a vagina in my abdomen.
Is that true?
Yeah. I've shown it to the audience before. It's disgusting. You want to see?
Yeah, we do want to.
Y'all want to see my pussy?
Oh, wow.
Shit. It's an apparition of the Virgin Mary's vagina.
Dude, did an alien come out of there?
Oh my god.
It's got a clitoris, but Red Band can't ever find it. I can't.
Doesn't it look like a still shot from Total Recall? Where the fucking villain comes out of his stomach?
God.
What the fuck happened, dude? Hey, look, everybody, I'm Colombian. Don't ask no more fucking questions about the stars.
Shit.
You were fueling heroin through your stomach.
Yeah. They put it in like through the front. That's crazy.
Wow.
Couple pounds of it.
What's the actual answer? What did they have to do?
I had a botched fucking gallbladder removal that fucked me up.
Oh man.
I thought it was like childhood.
Yeah.
You got the operation in your mother country?
No, over here at the poor people hospital, Bracket Ridge, motherfucking, they don't give a fuck.
Oh.
He asked for a gender reassignment surgery, but the doctor was mad drunk.
Yeah.
They put the pussy in the wrong place.
Wow. It is incredible. That is.
I think you should tell people you had a C-section. You can't see that one.
Kiko, so let's talk about it. How long you been doing stand-up comedy?
My first week I did this show. It was a year and a half ago.
Wow, I didn't realize that you started then. That's incredible.
Yeah.
I've seen you do. I've
And Ron White was the guest with Russell Peters that time.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Very good. So you started a year and a half ago.
Yes, sir.
And how do you make money?
I make music for a living.
You make
And that's how I make my money. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Can you give us an example of like what type of music?
I do anything, man. We can do some things tonight. I don't have to play guitar, man. It's cool. You can just sing. I can play guitar.
Or just hang out outside Home Depot and wait for a band to come after you join.
Hey, mister, I do it for less.
Oh, are we going to see him do a sick guitar solo?
You want to see him do a guitar solo?
Yeah, we play guitar, sure.
All right. There he is. It's going to be weird when the hand comes out of his stomach that starts playing it. Fucking Kiko's got tricks up his sleeve. I love it. The music comes straight from his belly, so it's incredible. You've heard of Smash Mouth? This is Smash Stomach, everyone.
Hey, what are you yelling at me about?
Alright, so
all of these musicians trying stand-up comedy, and it's crazy. They're like, well, I like rocking and rolling, but I really want to be completely uncomfortable with no instruments at all. Kiko, that was fucking awesome. How about a hand for Kiko, everybody?
Thank you.
Wow. I was just about to stop you, and then you started singing, and you have the fucking voice of an angel. And the face of a devil.
Yeah. Last time you said I looked like Adele in her prime and shit, so. It's true. Adele in her prime.
Oh,
yeah.
I was funnier back then. It's good.
Yeah.
I don't have to try so hard.
It's because your voice is hilarious, so it works.
Shit.
I don't even think
Did I just bomb?
I don't think that even qualifies as an insult at this point, Kiko. Very, very fun performance. It was so fun to squeeze one more person up here. Thank you, Kiko. Another appearance here on Kill Tony. Follow him at Kiko Comedy. K-I-K-O, comedy with a K. And he's sitting right there. It's an easy walk. There he goes. Perfect. Ladies and gentlemen, your final comedian of the night is the longest standing regular in the history of the show. He's written and performed more new minutes than anybody ever. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Big Red Machine, the Memphis Strangler, William Montgomery. Here he is. The real deal. Your final comedian of the night, William Montgomery, everybody.
A Russian judge sentenced women's basketball player Brittany Griner to 9 years in prison. Crazy she had to go all the way to Russia to get it from the man. It's just a long ways away. That's why I thought that one was funny. Okay, let's go. Biden's forgiving everybody's student loans. If I'd known he was going to do that, I wouldn't have robbed all those people in the Kmart parking lot to put myself through medical school. 12 fucking longest years of my life! The other day, I hooked up my dick to fiber optic internet. I came in seconds. Gustavo Arnauld, the CFO of Bed Bath & Beyond, jumped to his death this past weekend in Manhattan, allegedly due to fraud. But I think we all know it's because Aphex Twin hasn't released a full-length LP since 2014! Gustavo fucking loves Aphex Twin! He hasn't released an LP since 2014! Come on! Thanks for my dad. My dad's here tonight. What the fuck? Okay, that's my time. Thank you.
William Montgomery here with a brand new minute and 30 seconds. Very, very fun. Coming in, the hair, everything growing back from when your parents were here and they made you cut it all down. You're starting to get some of your insanity back.
It is.
I love it.
Starting to grow finally. I actually just set up an Etsy shop, everybody. I'm selling merch on my Etsy shop. This is pretty much what all the shirts look like. What I'm wearing right now, it doesn't have my name on it at all. It's just all Aphex Twin stuff. So if y'all can please visit my Etsy shop. I have 2,000 of these Aphex Twin shirts. I'm starting to think it was a fucking mistake not having my name on it or anything at all. It's literally all 2,000. I'll just say Aphex Twin. So if y'all could please go to my Etsy shop, I'd really appreciate it. I spent $10,000 on 2,000 Aphex Twin shirts. I'm starting to think it was a horrible idea. It doesn't have my name on it anywhere.
Okie dokie. Fuck yeah. William, we found out during your set that you went to medical school.
I did.
Yeah, what did you study there?
12 years. I studied fingers, toes.
Okay. That sounds about right. Okay.
Head and shoulders.
Oh. That's a pretty big...
Knees and toes, pretty much. That was it. Yeah, it was like head and shoulders, knees and toes. Yeah, it was 12 years. That's why it took so long.
Wow. And what do you do with that education?
I got into shampoo. It's so weird. I started working for L'Oreal.
Wow. Okay, deep look to the back of the page.
It's crazy, Tony.
Brian Simpson.
I haven't seen William perform since he got sober and like lost all his weight.
Yeah.
And I thought he was just a fat drunk, he's just insane. Because he's not drugs now. He's just crazy.
The fuck do you mean by that? I thought we had a good fucking interaction up in the green room before that. Why would you do that to me?
It's a compliment.
Okay, well,
I'm saying you're funny even though you're not drunk.
On drugs, man, I've been missing the fucking cocaine recently. Anybody want it tonight? Okay, can you meet me in the bathroom after this? I really need to do some tonight. I'm not doing good.
Have you really been having urges to do cocaine? What sets it off? What do you think this is coming from?
Well, every single time I'm in the 7-Eleven and I just look at the Bud Ices and I'm just like, oh my god, I miss drinking 15 of these fucking things. Right. Doing a fucking grant, I miss it, so I gotta stay strong.
What do you do in place of that when you have those urges? What do you end up doing?
Do you remember Play-Doh?
Yeah.
I've been doing a bunch of Play-Doh stuff recently. I'm thinking maybe they could be a new sponsor. I don't know. I have to play my cards right. I've lost all my fucking sponsors.
I thought he meant like Socrates' pupil, like he was reading you.
No.
Yeah.
No Socrates in this man's life at all.
Was he a painter? Wasn't he a painter? Okay, why'd you do the fucking drum, dude? That was so loud next to my fucking ears, man. I'm not kidding. That was so incredible. Stop fucking doing that. Seriously, stop doing that. Thank you. And why does this microphone smell like shit tonight?
I don't know.
I swear to God, it was the first fucking thing I noticed when I picked this fucking thing up. It smelled literally like shit.
Well, there's a lot of people that went up before you that could, it could literally be anybody. Very, very fun. William, what else is going on? Stop yelling at William, people. He's very easily distracted.
Perhaps, yeah, who the fuck is acting like the hero up there right now? Who the fuck? I'm just excited to go to West Palm Beach with you this weekend, Tony.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun.
I am wondering, please take me to the ocean. We went to Miami, you didn't take me to the ocean.
Yeah, alright.
Will you take me?
No. What am I gonna do? What am I gonna rub this fucking sunscreen on you?
Would you?
No.
I'm getting to meet somebody who put it on my back. We really can't go to the ocean, Tony.
I don't go to the ocean with gingers or black people. That's my deal.
Neither do I.
Oh, shit. I don't know what that is.
I'm kidding, Brian.
Brian, do you go to the... You a fan of the ocean? You a fan of the waters?
I don't go places with white people.
Right.
No. No, I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan of the ocean. No.
Indeed.
No. It's dangerous.
It's pretty dangerous.
Yeah, I can swim at home.
Yeah, I swim in my bathtub.
Right, me too.
Do you?
Why you look at me like that? Like sexually? I swim in my bathtub.
I don't believe you swim in your bathtub. You really swim in your bathtub.
I go underwater.
Yeah, me too. That's swimming. Okay.
It's something.
Okay.
Okay. How far underwater do you guys go? All the way? You curl up your legs a little bit? Because you'd have to bend your knees. You'd have to really, some of your legs would be out of the water.
I go a couple feet down. I have one of those things. I got one pre-installed, those things that old people have. The kind with the door. My bathtub has a door. And I get 2 feet down under there.
That's not even a thing that exists.
It exists. They retrofit a bathtub onto your existing bathtub.
So you can get into the bathtub, there's a door.
Oh,
Also, I just sold William a shower and rebranded it as something space age.
Some nice man he came to my apartment. I swear to God, I was so close to fucking poisoning this guy.
Did he happen to have a tie wrapped around his head? The guy that put in this bag for you?
He did.
He did?
A tie? Yeah, he had a tie wrap. How'd you know that?
Wow, it's very interesting. We had a guy up. You didn't watch tonight's show at all?
No, I've been getting high with fucking Danny Brown out there, and I'm horribly on edge right now. I fucking come up here, I'm high as shit. Fucking microphone smells like shit.
Well, that's
First fucking joke doesn't work. My fucking nerves are amplified. It's a nightmare tonight. Some fucking dumbass up there keeps fucking screaming. I'm trying to talk about my fucking bathtub with the door. By the way, don't get one. Don't get one. It leaks. I don't know who decided to put a fucking door on the bathtub, but it was a horrible design flaw. Literally, it leaks all over the place.
You seem very angry tonight, William. Is there any chance you might want to give some winks away to the audience? The famous... Oh, there's one. Whoa, whoa. Oh, my goodness. Red Band not even looking. You gotta love it.
I'm winking at you, bitch!
Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. That is crazy.
Okay, Red Band.
Very good.
Fucking idiot. God. Fucking idiot. That's all I was thinking. I could fucking smell you tonight when I fucking walk behind you.
Wow. William taking shots at Red Band for no reason. Red Band, one of the least smelly, morbidly obese people that I know. Somehow always doesn't smell. I'm always waiting for it to happen, but...
Thank you.
Yeah, you never smell.
Nope. I shower.
Yeah. Very good. Turns out they make extra large showers as well.
I have one of these open door ones that William recommended to me. It was a nightmare.
You're sweet you got that. I didn't think you were actually going to get it. I didn't think Janice wanted you smelling good at y'all's place. Janice is his girlfriend. She loves it when he stinks.
Yeah, she's Asian. She loves dead fish smells.
Okie dokie. Yeah. Yikes. Zoinks. Alright. William, very, very interesting. You covered the death of the CFO of Bed Bath & Beyond. That's true, right?
Yeah. He literally, he jumped from the 18th floor.
Oh, man. In his honor.
Yeah.
What do you... And what exactly was the joke again?
The reason he jumped wasn't due to financial fraud. It's because he's a big Aphex Twin fan.
Let's cover this one more time, because you bring up Aphex Twin all the time. We have our 10-year anniversary show quickly approaching. June 10th, 2023 is the date that it's set at. Does Aphex Twin still play?
Yeah, he does. We're actually in communication. I think he might come to the 10-year anniversary show. Yeah, I've been in communication with Aphex Twin. It's weird that's his actual name. Aphex Twin, yeah, I think he's coming to the 10-year anniversary. So it's really... No, I'll be very honest with y'all. I don't even know who the fuck Aphex Twin is. It's just a thing that I started doing, and it's an easy way to get a laugh. I don't even fucking know who the guy is.
Whoa. Wow, you're furious tonight, William. Very, very interesting. Is anything happening in your personal life before we go?
Yeah, I haven't fucking peed in 3 days. How would you feel?
Oh my goodness.
Why not drinking tons of soda water? I literally haven't fucking peed. Shit hasn't come out of my penis for 3 fucking days.
You should be at the hospital, my nigga. Why you doing a spot?
I say that a little slower. Well, I'm thinking about going later. We'll see. You want to take me?
How long you have to go without pissing before it's an emergency?
I don't know. I was online 5 days. I think it's 5 days. You want to take me after those?
You should go. No.
Take.
I'm good. How are you?
I'm lovely, thank you. You ready to take on the day?
Yeah, we're ready to go.
All right, you take care. Have a wonderful day.
All right, you too.
Thank you.
All right, you too.
Bye-bye.
You're welcome. Bye-bye.
Shout out to Mr. Quirk.
This was another episode of Kill Tony, everybody. That goes William Montgomery, the great, the powerful. We did make some noise. The Kill Tony debut of Ryan Long, everybody. And the great Brian Simpson, everyone. The drawing for Brian J. Ebelt is in. Absolutely incredible. Check that out. at RyanJEbelt.com. He draws every episode of the show. Very, very fun. How about a hand for the band, everybody? That's the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony Band. Kill Tony brought to you by Deep Eddy Vodka, the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose. That's Michael Gonzalez on the drums, John Dees on the keys, Dave Scher on the bass, and Matt Muelling on guitar. The great Paul Deemer was on the horns earlier. Red Band,
Love you guys.
good night, everybody. Thank you so much. Good night, everyone.
Hey, this is Redman coming to you live from Vulcan Gas Company here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony. It's nuts.
Who's ready to have a great fucking night tonight, huh? Yippee! Hey, it's Red Band, everybody. Come on, man.
Hey, everybody.
Brian Red Band. We've been working together a long time. This is Kill Tony, sponsored by the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose, Austin's Own, and amazing Deep Eddy Vodka. Literally the best vodka on planet Earth. Also made here in Austin, Texas. How about a hand for the goddamn band, huh? Are we doing this shit? People visiting from all around the world get to see some of the best goddamn music here in the live music capital of the world, and we are blessed with the great Deep Madness here on bass guitar, Matt Muelling on the electric, Paul Deemer on the horns, and Michael Gonzalez on the drums. We're going to have a lot of fun tonight. It's going to be an exciting one. That is the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Band. If you ever enjoy whiskey, why not try some peanut butter whiskey? Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. Delicious. You did? You liked it? Did you know what you were drinking before you're like, God damn it, I want a shot of Jack Daniels. I love it. Okay, fuck yeah, that's just a random guy up there talking, everybody. So there we go. Good, thank you. Before we start tonight's show, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here, right now. Hey y'all, you might not know this, but when I'm not being the host of the #1 live podcast in the world, what I've been doing for the last 16 years is being a professional stand-up comedian, and I'm excited to say that I'm back out on tour again. September 29th through October 1st, Nashville, Tennessee. October 11th and 12th, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. October 14th and 15th, I am in Boston, Massachusetts. November 4th and 5th, New York, New York. December 9th and 10th, I'll be performing in Arlington, Texas. January 13th and 14th of 2023, businesses and emerging brands to bring you the most unique goods every month. We've got goods every month. We've got some awesome stuff. Literally, my favorite travel bag is from Box of Awesome. You never know what you're going to get, but no matter what you have going on this season, Box of Awesome has you covered. From camping gear essentials to travel must-haves and autumn cocktail kits, Box of Awesome. And you got some cool stuff lately too, right?
Oh, I just got this amazing cocktail aging kit. It comes with all the ways that make your whiskey even taste better. And it's easy because to get started, you just take a quiz at boxofawesome.com and your answers will help them pick the right Box of Awesome for you. They release new boxes every month. 90% of everything that comes in your Box of Awesome is from a small up-and-coming brand. It's free to sign up, and you can skip a month or cancel anytime.
I love it, and you will too. Get 20% off your first monthly box when you sign up at boxofawesome.com and enter the code KILLTONY at checkout. That's boxofawesome.com, code KILLTONY for 20% off your first box. Boxofawesome.com, code KILLTONY. You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what?
Austin, I'm telling you, you got to do a little bit better than that. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show? It is a goddamn pleasure for me to introduce your guests. Every single week, I always have two of the funniest human beings on earth. This week is no different, and it's two new guests to Austin Kill Tony. Two guys that have done this show before in LA, in New York, all around the country. Make some noise for two of my favorite guests, two of my favorite comedians. It's Mike Feeney and Josh Wolf, everybody. Mike Feeney and Josh Wolf. Yes, absolutely. Josh Wolf, Mike Feeney. Yeah. Boom. Two of my favorites. Hello, gentlemen.
What's up, man?
How are you guys?
You know how I am.
You're doing great. Josh ate what appeared to be a fucking happy meal of mushrooms in the green room tonight. So
A fistful, some would say.
anything could happen.
Yeah.
He's like 75 years old. He looks like he's 24, and he looks like he's 17. It's incredible.
That's the fountain of youth. It's mushrooms and edibles. Yeah. You know, I'm really excited to. I'm like, you guys will see when the mushrooms hit.
I'll be there at the table.
Yeah, I'll be like,
Mike Feeney, here, him and I often were at the same auditions for a ventriloquist dummy when we were in show business together, and here we are
we
now.
sit on a good laugh, pal.
That's
You know?
right,
Yeah.
you and me both.
Yeah.
Welcome back to the show. You guys know how it works. You guys, of course, have your own very popular podcast. Here's the scenario. Mike Feeney with your...
Brennan Sagalow and Mike Cannon.
That's right. And Josh Wolf has the amazing show Hey Man with his son, Jacob Wolf.
That's right.
Josh and Jacob Wolf.
That's right. Yeah.
And you guys have been guests on this show before. Some of you in the audience might be new to this chaos. On this show, a comedian comes up and they do 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which is essentially just a really loud sound that cuts off.
The stage shook. That scared the fuck out of me.
There's going to be a lot of that tonight.
Oh my god. I fucking clutched the pearls right away. Did you see me?
They just installed subwoofers underneath the stage also.
Yeah, the stage does growl with the West Hollywood bear now. I think they've kicked in, by the way. So we're going to have fun. I interviewed them after their 60 seconds. A bunch of them signed up for the opportunity to get 60 seconds on this stage. I interviewed them, find out more about their life after their short stand-up set. And there's also 3 regulars that write and perform a brand new minute every single week. Not an easy job at all. We have seen them go from, for example, your first comedian was living in his van a year ago, and now he opens up in the round in the middle of arenas with me and Joe Rogan. He's doing the London O2 Arena. We just found out on October 22nd. Living in his van a year ago. Ladies and gentlemen, doing your first minute tonight, this is Hans Kim.
I confuse one black person for multiple black people. I used to think there was a crime problem in the African American community. Turns out it was just Jamarcus. He hates me.
Thank you. Hans Kim, making it look easy. Coming in, getting the party started week after week after week. One of the hardest things to possibly do is a brand new minute of material, and you pulled it off again.
Thank you, Tony.
How come I don't remember this dick sucking that I supposedly had?
You're really high on mushrooms.
Oh, okay. Alright.
You have your Iron Man snowshoes on? What the fuck are those? Those are insane.
These are called Balenciagas. It's,
You're sucking the wrong dick if those are the Balenciagas you got.
Whose dick do I have to suck to get better
Not
shoes?
the Balenciaga.
Where did you get those?
From the famous Danny Brown.
Whoa! So you sucked his dick.
Yeah.
How did you get those from Danny Brown? How did that go down? Explain to us what happened where Danny Brown gave you, and do you know how much those are worth?
$1,200.
$1,200. That's $600 per shoe, which is about $580 more than you've ever spent on a pair of shoes.
It's about $580 more than the rest of your outfit. That is a Walmart special with Balenciagas to balance it out.
Let me
That
ask
is
you.
definitely a guy who was homeless a year ago energy right there.
Can I ask you a question? Did you have those jeans balled up in the shoes when you took them out? God damn.
It is.
I don't know if they're wrinkled. It's just one giant wrinkle. Is all it is. I don't even.
It really is. Those are not the mushrooms. That's a very wrinkly. You're like, is his shirt breathing? Where did you get that soccer jersey? What is that?
My parents gifted it to me during the 2006 World Cups.
Ah, back when you had the respect of your parents. 2006. Do you stay in touch with them?
Not really.
What's their story? They're not proud of you? Do they know what you're up to?
I guess so. They're just being Asian in San Francisco.
Right. That's why I asked. I know what that's like. Do you communicate? When's the last time you talked to mom and dad?
Probably like a month ago.
What's it like?
Remember that time you responded to me?
When I what?
The time you responded to me?
When did you speak?
I said, hey, Rabbi. You didn't say anything.
Remember that time that you were in AFC and you didn't even know what an AFC was?
I've been working out today.
Okay, you're still in AFC.
Did you do 2 hours at the gym today? No.
Baby, I did like 8 hours promoting myself. 16 hours promoting myself. That's more accomplished than that. But good job being at the gym. Bad job being in AFC. When are you going to stop being in AFC?
When I work on my body.
That's good, but you're not working on your mind. You don't know what an AFC is. Zoo, do you know what an AFC is? No, but you are one. Frankly, you could run for mayor of AFCville and win by a landslide now. You think you know what you're doing, but you don't. You're like, okay, I'll go to the gym and I'll pick up all these chicks. Dude, you still don't have the mental game to pick up tens. If you want to do that, you need to read The Game by Neil Strauss. Then you'll know what an AFC is, you'll know what peacocking is, you'll know what higher status is. And then you go to the gym and you'll have a whole new idea of what you're doing because you won't just be like working on the physical body, but you'll work on the mental on your mental game as well, and you'll have an edge on people. But nevertheless, more importantly than you being an AFC or you going to the gym, are you ready to get your fucking ass kicked at mini golf?
Yep.
All right. Well, just give me a second. I'm gonna use the restroom, and then we'll play.
Okay, and what is a call like that? Explain to us what it's like. Explain to these normies and these Saudi Arabian cowboys in the audience. Explain to them what it's like having Asian parents in San Francisco.
It's very, very fraught with difficulties. They're very, very shrewd, and they're very cunning.
Wait, what the fuck are you cunning? You have cunning parents, son?
Yeah.
Your parents are super villains? They're cunning?
They're super Asian.
What do you mean by super Asian? Break that down for us, because we don't know.
Well, he already said cunning. That's real super Asian.
It is fraught with difficulties.
What kind of super Asian? Describe to us what super Asian is. You can say it. We're not allowed to. We want to hear it from you.
They're.
I mean, you can.
I mean, he has. Only like once a year. You know what I mean? And I'm still holding that card deep in my pocket right now. What's super Asian to you?
They're very practical, when we talk, it's all about information exchange. It's not about emotional exchange.
So give us an example of exactly what you mean by that. Like, what kind of information is being exchanged? This is good. We've had you on the show a long time, and we're getting to really get in on the psychology of Hans Kim.
Well, I haven't talked to them in a while, but when I do talk to them, it's like, I'm doing good, I'm not suffering, I'm...
Who the fuck talks to their parents like that? Things are going well, I am not suffering.
But Hans, I've been suffering.
Wow.
Oh my god. So when you say you're not suffering, do you mention that you're performing in arenas, jetting around the globe at the biggest, best places that 99.9% of comedians never get to perform in?
That's true.
Do you mention? Because like they might appreciate a statistic like that. You know what I mean?
He's like, it never came up.
Yeah. I just said not suffering and ended it there.
I figured they'd get it from there.
Yeah. Why tell them I'm thriving when I could just say not suffering? Why would I want them to sleep well at night?
I don't want to brag,
My goodness. So when you talk to them, do you talk about everything everywhere all at once? Thank you. That was hard to not stutter on that one. That's a tough one.
All right. What the fuck, Zoot?
It's a real rush hour.
That's just an Asian movie. That didn't even make sense in the context of how you said it.
It didn't make sense at all.
No.
Are we just going to list Asian movies
like
now?
Jackie Chan.
Yeah. By the way, I have to ask you a question I've always wanted to ask you. Are you the only Asian dude named Hans?
There's a couple of us out there.